Hello and happy Saturday, everyone. Ramus the Boda Going Gamer is here, as was promised. We hit 400 followers a while back during the holidays, so here is the 12-hour stream that I have been promising, teasing, talking about for 2 weeks or so. So we got Pathfinder, we got plenty to do that should keep us occupied, and yes, there will be yet another 12-hour stream at a TBD date. Busy and I are talking. She's got many ideas, and she's pushing me to do it soon. The second 12-hour stream will be celebrating the 450 follower mark. And as I speak, we are like 15 followers away from hitting the 500 follower mark. So, go figure. But anywho, picking up where we left off. So, we're Act 5. We got things to do. Reasons to be nervous and so forth. After entirely rebuild the army too, thanks to Queen Charlize Theron. So that's fantastic. And also, I'm kind of reluctant to pursue the mythic quest because it's going to erase all of my powers I'm kind of using at the moment. I don't fault the mythic decision because I don't like our real Vorlish, and anything she encourages me to do, I'm going to do the opposite of it. So, not that I necessarily 100% believe Iomade. I'm sure this is all about power and so forth. For power ultimately corrupts anyway, so. Since I know we're ready to march out, we will head for Chili Creek. Oh, before I do that, let's make sure I'm accounting for all the gear. Actually, I think we were good, because I was probably going to take... Oh yeah, this is the squad I was going to take. Alright. Off to the very Chili Creek. Okay, let's see here. Two days, 1 hour. Oh, that's right, we find Sol out here. Sol! Get him back to Dresden, talk to him with Lan. Discussed all this yesterday. So the mongrels fell to Al-Malik's curse summons. Alright, and in the meantime, I know I saw something else pop up on the map. So let's go check Crusader Biz, then we'll head out again for Chili Creek.
Let's see what we can do.
Oh, Lady Konomi and the revolt back in Mendev. So let's see. Right, the relics. The robe of angelic prudence. Funny to try to declare independence in a future playthrough. The war priests are the ones that have the healing, right? Cure wounds, dispel, and aura of courage. It's a nice combination. Anything else? Alright, I know we're about to get another level up soon for... Frankly, both diplomacy and military should be going up again. Oh. I'm not going into the barracks yet. I'm not ready for that. I'm not ready to have all my power stripped away. Let's go do some other things. We need resources for one thing. We need resources, we need rewards.
If you don't manage to kill yourself doing one of your experiments, somebody else will definitely do it for you.
You are sorely mistaken. My scientific undertaking will be universally applicable and useful to everyone, so it is not in the interest of any of Galarian's inhabitants to hinder my work. This is clear to everyone, yes?
Stay out of that debate. Right, well now I gotta go see Lady Konomi again. It's gonna be several days before we make it back to camp, so in the meantime, we'll start the fate of Demarius' burning brand. Traveling merchant. That wouldn't be undead dude again, would it? Skeletal merchant? Skeletal merchant? It is. Sup, man? I already sold everything of real interest. Resurrection. His stuff has gone down a bit. A big ass fire hammer. And a stock. And an orc double axe. Cruel necrotic dagger +5. Dude's got nothing. Wait, do I have a demon head on me? Yeah, 7 severed demon heads. It's Camellia's damn dirty work. Or maybe the other, I don't know. Someone keeps putting heads in my bag. Now what? Events? Thanks to Commander's Royal Council received the cover from his precarious position and maintain control of the capital. Show gradually the same message brings me valuable relic which may take Emerald Treasury. Oh, well that's the glasses. We can use those to beat some feet stuff. Goggles of quick grasp, plus 15 on persuasion, lore and knowledge skill checks. I'll figure out someone to give the glasses to. Maybe Soizel or someone. Lore and knowledge skill checks. Maybe I should have gone with the robe.
Greybor, name your price. I want you to take my place on sentry duty today.
I'm not doing that no matter how much you pay me. I appreciate your offer, Count. But I appreciate the chance to sleep before battle with you standing guard even more.
Suck it, Darren. Alright, let's see what happened to the fishing village that worships the frozen river. Formation's good. What? And I clicked something. Optimal auto formation. Oh, please. I'm not putting bismuth that far forward. Oh, no, wait, there's the entrance. Uh-oh. Sure no! Oh, no. Commander. The cleric is lying on the riverbank. He is sand is soaking his blood. Save Alessa. What the hell happened? This village, so beautiful, so peaceful. So many good people living here. But something has been worrying me since the day I came here. I couldn't stop thinking about all the strange rituals in the grove, all the weird conversations about firstborns being doomed to die. I tried not to think too much about it. If the villagers were not willing to embrace the fate, if they were not willing to face the embrace of Erastil, I didn't want to appear judgmental. But I was wrong. I should have trusted my instincts. There is great evil at work in this village. When Melissa and I decided to get married, when she told me she wanted to do it under the rights of Erastil, I asked her to do that, but she'd already made up her mind. It was entirely her decision. She asked me not to tell Marco about it, and we tried to keep things quiet, but he found out about it anyway. It grew more and more gloomy with every passing day. I did not understand what was going on until Melissa finally told me the truth. Something that everyone in this village knew except me. Locals performed their wedding rites upstream from the isle on a boat. The bride is supposed to take off her wreath and send it floating down the stream, while she recites a horrible, profane oath that I do not wish to repeat. You see, when she gives away her wreath, she also promised to give her firstborn to the river. Body, mind, and soul. It may not happen right away, it may take years, but in the end the river will always take what it belongs. And Marco, he is a few minutes older than Melissa. Do you see? The people of Chill Creek believe that they worship the river, but these rites are not druidic in nature. They are not rituals of the green faith or the cultic practices of some mighty deity. No, this moving force, whatever it is, has a physical presence in the world. Marco has lost his mind. His parents swore to give him away to this monster, and now it has deprived him of his sanity. He took Melissa to the isle. That's probably where the monster lives and where its sacrifices to it are made. This village lies on the border of the world wound. It is not protected by wardstones. The villagers are so proud that they will protect them from demons, but it seems this protection was nothing more than one monster's attempt to keep other monsters away from its hunting ground. Oh yes. Demons are not the only monsters, Uncle Arian. There are many others, believe me. Some of them are creatures of chaos and others are creatures of order. There are mindless beasts and cunning fiends, huge monstrosities and tiny terrors. Sometimes the real monsters are mortals. They often pretend to be noble and good. They make a pretense of offering protection to those who need it, but the protection always comes at a cost. So the locals sacrifice their firstborns to the river? Not exactly. The locals are decent people. They don't kill their children with their own hands. The wreath is a sign of obedience. The future parents agree that the river can take their firstborns whenever it wants. It has the right to take their bodies or their minds. It can summon them at any time and demand services from them. And sometimes the river exercises that right. There's more. Marco was the firstborn son, the older twin. When he did this to me, he wasn't himself anymore. I believe that the river took control of him. Whatever monster the locals worship has been controlling his thoughts and actions. Can I save him? What must I do to save Melissa? Marco took her to Pikefin. It's an isle in the middle of the river. You could see it from here. Something drove him insane. The evil that has controlled this village for all these years. It lives on the isle. Take one of the boats in the village and set her free. Can I help you? too late for me. I can already hear Erastel's hunting horn. My god is waiting for me. All I ask is that you save my wife. I journey through this world. The cleric can barely speak. He coughs up blood and continues weakly. My journey is over. Marco, he wounded me and threw me into the river. I guess he thought I'd drown, but somehow I made it back to shore. Perhaps it was the old Deadeye himself who helped me, so that I could speak to you. Cleric is having difficulty breathing. Marco, but it isn't his fault. He hasn't been himself. The evil of the river has driven him insane. He must be stopped at all costs. But if you can, if it's all possible, try to save him too. Swarm Mythic Path? I wonder what the hell that's supposed to mean. Farewell, Jerna. Rest in peace. Save her. The cleric's breath is shallow and ragged. His quivering lips go still, his eyes close, and he passes away to his god. Damn it. Holy shit. Ancient water elemental? Okay.
You called?
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
The struggles never cease. I will defend my dream.
Take one of the boats. Right. Holy shit, they're not... Oh! They're not kidding about this lake, this creek being cursed.
You're irrelevant.
I got this.
Ow.
The light take you!
I will resist.
Another one? Holy cow. Oh, Bloody River's come alive.
Damn you! Simply business.
Ah, Grey War's too slow. He needs more... better range.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Prepare yourself. You should have listened to reason.
I welcome your company.
What about the villagers? Are they okay?
Here we go.
Okay, well, they definitely seem concerned. Maybe not as concerned as I would be under the circumstances, but okay. To the island. What is more dangerous, the unpredictability of nature or the hostile intentions of another? The malevolent force hiding on this island is as wild, volatile, and ruthless as the natural world, but also has a cunning intelligence, a devious, vindictive desire to keep away unwanted visitors. As soon as the commander reaches the oars, the water around the boat turns into a thick sheet of ice that freezes the vessel in place. Athletics. Mobility. Stealth. Avoid the hostile magic and watchful gaze of the unseen enemy by sneaking into another boat undetected. I love me a stealthy approach. Those who rely too much on magic are often defeated by simple non-magical solutions. The commander sneaks onto a different vessel and manages to remain undetected until the boat is safely away from the shore. Commander sets off for the shore of the small rocky isle, but his journey is not going unnoticed, and it seems that someone on the island does not like uninvited guests. Suddenly, the mist that rises on the surface of the river thickens into a dense cloud of fog. It blinds the commander and obscures the surroundings. Where is the shore? Where is the isle? The fog is so thick the commander cannot even see the oar he is holding in his hands. What will the commander do now that he's blinded by fog? I've got great perception and lore. Close his eyes, time to navigate by sound. Oh, I could daredevil it. Dip his hand in water and pay custom attention to the current. I want to daredevil it. I got perception 53. The sound of running water, the splash of a fish, the wind rustling through the branches of the forest, the sound of a bird chirping on a shore far away. All these sounds paint a picture in the commander's mind that no fog can hide. A light breeze slowly begins to dissipate the cloud of fog. The boat is headed straight towards the island. But not long, the commander reaches the black, rocky shore of Pikefin. The rocky isle is desolate and bare. Blue-gray lichen and a few sparse, struggling weeds are all that survive on its black, rocky shore. Further inland, the entrance to a cave gapes openly like a toothless mouth. Suddenly, a violent gust of wind sweeps out from the entrance of the cave towards the river. The water, which was calm only moments ago, begins to swell into a mass of foaming waves that threaten to smash the boat into the boulders along the course. How will the commander reach the shore? Intimidate? Call out to the unseen force casting his mode demand to be allowed onto the isle? Mobility, throw an anchor to the coast. Knowledge world. Steer the boat through the waves and navigate around the rocks with a firm and skillful hand. The boat is tossed about relentlessly by the waves. It is flung into the air and nearly dashed to pieces on the rocks. However, the commander manages to steer the flimsy vessel away from collision and out of danger. The moment the boat touches the shore, the storm subsides as suddenly as it started. It's hard to believe that only moments ago this calm, lazy river was a maelstrom of raging waves and rushing currents. The air is still and peaceful, and the howling gales and roaring winds have completely subsided. The island looks so calm, but then so did the river. It looks to be deceiving. The lichen-covered black boulders along the shore do not look like they have ever been disturbed. Una memento here. It's easy to see the island of his own habit. There are no bones or traces of any rituals, but after moving further in, the commander sees Marco's boat. It has been carefully pulled up on the shore beyond the reach of the waves. Noise has been heard from within the cave ahead. There's a shrill, angry voice followed by the sound of a woman's scream. Marco and Marissa. And of course there's a cave. All the monsters hide out in caves.
Can't make the demons wait. Take a look. Should I?
Oh, that's unexpected.
Got this one. Is that a trap?
Damn right it is.
Beautiful.
Whoa.
All right.
Someone really doesn't want us getting in here.
Is that treasure? Let's see what we can do.
Care.
Is that a trap? All right.
Good grief.
Got this one. Is that treasure? All right. All right. Here we go. Is that a trap? Got this one.
Jeez, this entrance is just jerry-rigged. Designed to kill you. All right. What was... Oh. That's still there.
Commander.
I'm here all week. All right.
Whoa! What in the God's name are 3 old crones? Cave is cold and dark. The ground is covered in fog. Icy current of air flows towards you from the depths of the cave. Water drips from the ceiling, and dim lanterns cast grotesque shadows on the walls. Melissa, all these years, we've been worshipping the 3 of you? All our prayers to the icy rail, all our sacrifices, of gods and our children, it's been you the whole time? Melissa's huddled in a corner, clasping a withered wreath of grass and flowers to her chest. She looks like she's been crying. Standing in front of her are 3 horrifying old hags. Marco sits at their feet like a faithful dog. The Vixia. And what's so wrong with us, child? The old woman's skin is even whiter than her hair. Breath hangs in the air like an icy mist. Her voice is kind, but her gentle words lack sincerity. Beneath her friendly exterior, she is cold and ruthless as ice. We do not wish to bring any harm to you or your brother, but unfortunately you have not given us what we are owed. Deliver to the river what is rightfully hers, and both of you can live in peace. You're always too soft, Vivixia. This hag's voice sounds like a roar of the wind during a storm, and her skin is covered with spidery blue veins. This is a charming image. Her eyes flash like lightning. Do what you're told, lass. Hand over that wreath or face the consequences. You won't escape us. You can run, but you can't hide from all the Latinda. And then Latinda. Loretta, Lavexia, my sisters, do you hear me? Do you know that what is destined to happen must happen? Sullivan speaks in a whisper. Her blind eyes are as cloudy as the fog and river. She turns to report the figure usually. Look who has arrived. This is the one whose face was revealed to us in the dark waters. He's arrived already? Well, this is a surprise, the old woman clucks approvingly. We dislike uninvited guests, but you are clearly strong, agile, and smart. We appreciate those qualities in a person. Very well. Since you're here, you might as well come in. Are you alright, Melissa? Commander, Arasto be praised. Those things drove Marco crazy and made him kill my husband. I don't understand what they want. Please save us. So you praise the old stag now, ungrateful child. Who has kept you fed and protected you from every danger? Did your mother worship the old hunter? How about your grandmother? Or her grandmother before her? Did they offer him any praise? I think not. Markle? Levex reaches out and gives the man at the feet a pat on the head. He is absolutely fine. He is a good boy. An obedient boy. He respects his elders and never talks back. His respect for his mother river. Isn't that so? Marco's face is contorted in pain. You can see the desperation in his eyes as he struggles against the power that has seized control of his mind. Help me save my sister from me. The river will take. The river will always take what belongs to her. I could probably Diplo 40 Markle. That'd be interesting. Who are you? Who are we? Perhaps we are the waves on the river, or the fish in the deep. Perhaps we are the mist on the water. Are we solid ice or a raging storm? Why do you ask the question when you already know the answer? Lutinda's eyes stare up, wandering into the distance. Haven't we already met between the two shores? My sister is wise, but she also likes to speak in riddles. Levixia's icy blue lips curl into an amicable smile. We are the three maidens of the river. Generous to those on the water and revered by those on the land. We fill nets with fish, we keep the filth of the abyss away from our people, and we ask for very little in exchange. Ungrateful mortals, Loretta stomps her feet. We do everything for them, and what do we get in return? Nothing! Instead of being thankful for our protection, these ingrates have started praying to some old bowmen. Real live hags! And you are actively practicing magic? How fascinating! Listen, there's something I need to ask. Why do you always gather in groups of 3? Nenio produces a piece of paper and waits expectantly for an answer. The numbers have their magic and we have our numbers. 2 has a magic of its own. A pair of lovers, a mother and a daughter, or a teacher and a student. 4 makes a crowd. That's too close to 5. Bah! No one can really cast spells in groups of 5. 3 is the most powerful number in the world. Sets of 3 are everywhere you look. Everything in the world is either solid like ice or liquid like water or fleeting like fog. Every event was or is or will be. Every person is here or there or nowhere. The most powerful spells are woven when there are 3. I see that Babylon 5 and Charmed figured that out. What a curious explanation. But it contains a number of logical and factual flaws. Did you know that there are more than 3 sisters of states of matter? Take plasma, for example. I managed to isolate it once. I even held it in my hands, although not for very long. By the way, did you know that you can determine the severity of your burns by... If you know all the answers, why are you asking us a question? Stop your foolish prattle. It bores us. Well, that's just par for the course for Nenio. Nenio is... Everyone bores Nenio. So you've been deceiving the villagers. They think they're worshipping the river, but they have no clue they're actually offering sacrifices to 3 hags. Is this deceit? They pray to the river. Are we not the embodiment of the river? They make sacrifices. Do we not accept them? And when they ask for help, do we not help? You take their children. Well, there's gratitude for you, mortals. Peh. We stay awake all night out of concern for their well-being. We fend off demons so they can feel safe, but instead of appreciating our efforts, they call us liars. If it was up to me, I'd make you... You shouldn't insult us like that. We find your accusations offensive. We're not mortal tricksters pretending to be gods. We are one of the river. Villagers have agreed to pay the price for our help. We offer them a fair bargain. This hag glares at Melissa coldly. This stupid girl decided to cheat us. If anyone here has fallen victim to deception, it's her. It's us. And what do you guys want now? I don't know. They did something to Marco. They made him kill Jerna. And they ordered him to bring me here, and now they want... We don't want much, child. Just your wedding wreath. Give it to us, and the two of you can leave in peace. After all, we protected you from all kinds of calamities. We provided your village with food. Don't we deserve your respect and gratitude for our gifts? Will you begrudge us the one thing we ask for? Why do you need it? You've killed my husband. I'm a widow now. Why do you need my wedding wreath? You recall Jernau's words. The villagers cast away their wreaths they promised to give their firstborns to the river. Why would the hags want a widow to complete this ritual? They're going to be one answer. Melissa doesn't know yet, but she must be pregnant with her firstborn child? Oh my god. And Marco, what'd you do to him? How does the river control a leaf that falls into its stream? How does the sky control the fog that rolls in off the water? We didn't do anything. We didn't have to. He has a firstborn, and that means he belongs to us. In fact, he was promised to us before he was born. We kept him alive because we thought he might prove useful, and we were right. The river is patient. She does not need to hurry. She can take what belongs to her whenever she wants. That's right. He belonged to us before he was ever born. We'll do whatever we tell him to do. Loretta shrieks of laughter. Alright. Time for a Diplo roll. I got a plus 39 off Darren. Markle, resist them. Don't let them control you. You must be strong for your sister. Succeeded. Sister. My little sister. I shouldn't. I won't let them. Wait, what's going on? Are you trying to rebel against us, boy? Don't forget, you will belong to us for as long as you live. You cannot get rid of us no matter how hard you try. We just have to say the word and you will be under our control. Marco grabs a stone from the cave floor and attacks the hag. You hear a disgusting crunching sound as Marco smashes the rock onto the hag's arm. The hag shrieks and lashes out at the man, dealing him a powerful blow that causes him to fall to the floor unconscious. Kill them, sisters. No one leaves this place alive. Alright, me versus 3 hags. What do we up here? AC 44, AC 46, AC 44. Chaotic Evil Monstrous. They have Cat's Grace, Barkskin, Coordinate Defense.
Out of my sight!
So, Mage Armor. And a bunch of cold spells. Bless us this day, Darren. Thank you. Do they have any weakness? They have no immunities. So that's something at least. Flare Burst. Spell resistances? 34. And they have damage resistance except for bludgeoning. No, that's good for 13 damage. Oh, Christ. That was bad for Bismuth.
Desna, guide my hand.
Bismuth cold. Bismuth extremely cold. I don't know what the third one is, but I'll do a holy hymn. Greybor, if you got any bludgeoning, man, now's the time. Oh, crap. The Icy Prison hit was Icy Prison Mass. Everyone's been slowed. Give us a heal, Darren. Nenio. Oh, that was a heavy hit to my abilities. Okay,
No glory without risk.
oh, cold one away. Bismuth, get him. All creatures along a 60-foot line. Can I step in front of Bismuth? Ow! Oh!
It's your time.
Greybor bludgeoned her. Darren, more healing. Thank you. Nenio, what else you got? The key shout. Blind, well, she's already blinded. Protection from alignment communal. They're all chaotic evil. All right, that.
Make your peace.
The light, take you.
One down. Deepest fear. Oh, there's summoning boogeymen. Interesting. Can I do restoration on myself? That's Serenity. Wait, did I say all creatures? All enemies.
You're in my way.
Alright, Darren, I need a full restoration, please. Alright, well that didn't... That solved some of the problem. Didn't solve all of it. Oh, that really worked. It killed Watinda, just leaving Lavixia. Nice job, Nenio.
I will resist. Into the fray.
I can do my pure form to heal myself. Grey Boar? Nice. My head! Melissa, you right? Let's get out of here, hurry! Let's go back to the village as soon as we can. This accursed cave makes me feel sick. You're welcome.
Ready to serve.
Ooh, a shirt. And supplies. More.
Something is not right here.
Ooh, gloves. What kind of animal gloves? Rabid rippers. Ultimate predator. Natural weapon enemies pass a forward saving throw. Oh, rabid rippers. They're better. Because they work on anything, everything. What's the shirt we picked up? Hag's Demise. +4 inside bonus on saving throws against hexes and necromancy school spells. So that's too specific to be useful. Alright, Darren. Heal me, man. Well, that solves the Chili Creek mystery. Peace out. Melissa. Thank you for saving us from those monsters. I didn't think I was going to survive. And Markle, I thought I'd lost him forever. Sister, forgive me, I have no excuse for my actions. It's not your fault, I guess. Those hags were controlling your mind, weren't they? They would never have ensnared me if I had not been such an easy target. I really did not like Jerna. I was against your marriage. And the hags used that to control me. Melissa looks down after all, she answers softly. I don't know if I'll ever be able to really forgive you. But you are the only family I know. Swarm path? What, can I just convert people into swarms or eat them or something? What now? I will bury my husband in the ground. And then I'll leave. I'll go wherever the wind's taking us, as far away from this river. I never want to see this place again. We're experienced travelers. We'll find wherever we go. We'll head along the Selwyn River towards the River Kingdoms. And then we'll find somewhere to settle. Did you tell the villagers the truth? Do they know they've been worshipping hags? I did, but they don't believe me. Once the casts a glass towards the village and shakes it, they don't want to believe the truth. They say it must have been a nightmare, that Markle drank too much. They come up with dozens of different explanations because the truth is too terrible to bear. They'll keep practicing their rites. I wouldn't be surprised if another nasty creature comes to live on the Pike Fin in a couple of years. I'm sure there are plenty of foul things that would gladly prey on these villagers and accept their sacrifices. I can't live among these people anymore. Mark, are you good? I am. The hags are dead. I'm my own man now. Thank you. Melissa, I'm so sorry for your loss. Thank you. I loved him so much. I thought we had a life ahead of us. Melissa, do you still understand why they wanted your reef? You're pregnant with Jernau's child. I'm having a baby? Melissa runs her hands across her belly, pensively. Then I was right not to give them my reef. No matter how much they insisted, if I'd handed it over, who knows what they have had done to my baby. Makes me shudder just thinking about it. Godspeed to both of you. Yes, I'll pray to Erasto for you every day. Here, take this. This is an old family heirloom. I don't know how many generations it's been in our family, but now I want you to have it. Take it as a sign of my gratitude. I hope it'll help you on your path to victory. War Master's robe. Thank you for everything. Farewell. +3 insight bonus on knowledge and war skill checks, as well as +2 bonus on reflex saving throws. Well, I feel bad for them. I feel bad for the deluded villagers who don't want to face the truth, but there's very little I can do about any of that. We're out. Back to Dresden, I guess. I have another meeting with Lady Konomi. A mysterious wanderer who calls herself a dragon shine is asking the commander for help. She claims that her heritage grants her the ability to transform into a true dragon. To do this, needs to track down an evil dragon, kill it, eat its heart, and wash herself in its hot blood. The young woman needs supplies and possibly a number of loyal allies. Options available because you now choose Path of the Dragon. Yeah. Assist the Wanderer. Get a general. Campaign against Dragon Decree. Adds 25,000 finance points. Am I, like, low on money? I don't need... 60... I need mats more than I need finance points. Equipment growth for trainable cavalry units. 1 silver dragon is recruited to the commander's headquarters? I can get a dragon in the army? Dude. 15 days for less cavalry. In exchange, you get a silver dragon. 500 finance points. Provides a gift for Greybore. Whoa! Greater Frost Dragon Bane Hand Axe? Anti-Dragon. Frost hits. +5. It's worth 40 grand. Oh, man, I don't know what to do here. I don't know. Having a silver dragon would be really, really cool. The Wanderer stands no chance against the dragon on her own, but if she's equipped by a dependable retinue, that she might just succeed in her quest. I mean, hell yeah. Silver Dragon? That's like a no-brainer. I'll do that. Could teleport to Dresden, but if I take 2 days, it'll help me with some of our time exploits and so forth. Besides, corruption isn't bad yet.
I calculated the estimated remaining lifespan lifespan of the dwarf boy based on statistics and the danger of his current work. The result was 5 months, 19 days.
Huh. Come back and tell me that in 6 months.
Did you call him boy? Blockade of reinforcing army that was marching. Oh no. What? Army that was marching from Crown to help when Galfrey was trapped. Some men forces the soldiers had to assume an all-around defense. If they don't get help soon, they will all be dead. Jesus Christ. Damn it. Where's the army that was marching out to help the queen? It doesn't matter. Penelope needs kitty meds. Okay. So, where the hell is this? So, something from another motor concept and time of danger. We blocked up by demonic force of them and give it submission and we all die. Okay, and where the hell is this? Campaign against the dragon. 7 days. Yeah, by all means, please get started with that. Well, here's Canabras, so... Sent to help the queen? I don't know where the hell this army is. I'd be happy to help them if I could find them. Oh. Oh, these guys. Whoa. War priests. Cool. Alright, I know what this means. This means we need an army. Whoa, who the... Crusader arm... Oh. Oh, these are the guys from Canabras. Alright, so if I save them, I get, oh. What's this, a level 5 army? That's... easy enough. Furio's available. And Army 2, Plicken, Plickwell. Army 3, Setsuna Shai. Now that that's done... Now suddenly Setsuna Shai's got the biggest army at a 7. Well, that should be to drive these guys away pretty fast. I'm relieved I figured out where this was. I was going to freak out there for a moment. Banner of Victories. Easy. Still waiting on the hardened veterans. What are these? Bards? Barbarians. Hell Knights! And if we can save the reinforcement army, extra troops there that we can use. Oh, Setsuna Shai's got the biggest army, so Let them flee. Errand complete. As they helped upon the... Oh, Coram Zetta's army? Sadly, the reinforcements aren't the right size for that. It's all the wrong troops. I mean... This would have helped Clickwell's army, but it only would have raised him to a 7. I believe. Actually, all 3 of them go into Clickwell's army. Sure as I wouldn't have made him an 8. I'll take the risk. It was a trap by Koramzada. We gotta find and kill that son of a bitch. One WotR. What did I just do? I have no idea. Oh, well, that should bring victory. I feel bad about the Babaos, but I could always give their space to something that I can actually use, or rather reinforce. Make a demon attack another demon in a crusade battle mode. Ow. Damn, nice. Ghost sets in a shy. Koramzada's trap broken. Get screwed, buddy. Back on our feet. Thank goodness for freaking that. Battle of Tree Corms are once again defeated by the commander of the Pathfinder and not clear. Heroic battles is on everyone's lips, in Mendev and in the Abyss. The Waste, Petrified Library, Wounded Lands, or Winged Wood. Oh, crap. Great. We got to go all the way out here to where all the demon armies are hanging out. Yeah. I mean, Ferosa's army's only a 6. So, and they can't take on, it says they can't take that on. They can't take on anything that's a 7. Say what now? Recovery time 15 days. Adds units to the target army with a total value of 750 times mythic rank. That's a start. When I feel like I'm struggling with the desire to do evil, I look at the stars or the clouds. I like it when clouds are in the shape of something else, like a castle, a mountain, a fat, fluffy rabbit. That's a good thing we're almost in Dresden. We're about to be hit with corruption. What is it this time? Decrees. Development of the art of war. Now, we have 6 days on the military decree, so that's my bad, but, you know, we'll deal with the Diplo decree. The helmsman? There you are, my treasure. Out of the blue, a cozy image of the helmsman materializes before you. I've been looking all over for you. Well, are you ready to go on a new voyage? Sure. Marvelous. I'll be waiting for you at the Murky Grotto. Oh, I guess I know what I'm doing next. Apologies, Commander, but an ambassador of a certain nation demands to see you. A nation that we considered to be our ally. At least until they came up with an outrageous proposition we're about to discuss. Narakor, the Tomansuchi Sharpie. Isger greets you, Commander. My name is Narakor. My lord, Hedvin VI, steward of Isger, bid me put myself at your disposal. Isger regards Mendev as a trusted and loyal ally, and our nation will not leave you in your hour of need. Thor has brought chaos and anarchy to the lands of Mendev, and we stand ready to come to your aid. The Isgari Expeditionary Corps is ready to assume control of Nerosian and the large Mendevian cities to restore order and a central authority. But to avoid diplomatic misunderstandings, we ask that you accept our help and allow us to cross Mendev's borders. What the hell? I'm not going to allow you to... I'm not going to agree to you just... Right, you're going to just conveniently occupy Nerosian. That's a horrible-ass idea. I'm not going to agree to this. First off, you're talking to the wrong boat. I don't rule Mendev. That's the Queen, who admittedly is missing, and in her absence, the Royal Council. And come on, we're going to a foreign army in Mendev for an occupation purposes? Give me a break. You guys just want to occupy Mendev and take it over. Lady Konomi cuts off the master. Mendev is quite capable of dealing with its issues without external help. Commander, I must ask you to send your own forces to the capital. Don't put the nation in the hands of foreigners. Saving Mendev benefits all nations of Aveston. Why does it have to be only one country that helps us? We'll ask all our neighbors to send us their trusted servants, who will resolve the crisis and keep an eye on each other, preventing any temptation to exploit our lands and resources. Soizo gives the ambassador a soft but knowing smile. I am not particularly enamored of the idea of calling in outsiders to instill our order in our country. Before I know it, I will no longer be a count, and some disagreeable foreigner will be living in my estate. I imagine other nobles will relate to these concerns, so why don't we ask them for help? You know, the nobles did cause this problem. It would be only fair if they fixed it. Darren makes an interesting point. Whatever the coat of arms is on the banners of the people who bring it order, it's all the same to me. If they can take care of the people, let them come and help. Patriots should have thought about that back when their country wasn't plummeting into oblivion. These sneaky weasels thought they could get their mitts on our turf while we're out here fighting this dump? Like hell they will. Once we're done with the war, we'll skim Mendev ourselves, thank you very much. And if these unwelcome helpers show their faces, you just say the word, Chief, and the people will give them the pitchfork. The common folk love Isger about as much as I love donating to charity. Excellent advisor's feat. Interesting. Recruitment growth of frame waves increased by 50% for each captured region. Oh, new units, the Sisters of the Golden Earrings? Hell no. Mendevian Cavaliers. Ooh, best Sons of Mendev feat. 20 bonus to combat morale. 10 bonus to power. And Devian Cavaliers. You know what? If I suspend recruiting for a while, we'll get finance points and we'll be able to, like, go bananas when it comes back after, what, 2 weeks? Lady Konomi, I'll send road forces to Mendev in the cities to restore order. The commander has made himself clear. The patriotism of Mendevian subjects is stronger than ever. We will deal with our problems ourselves, and I doubt any power in Aveston will want to question his decision. Lady Konomi bows her head and says quietly, "You will know sooner or not. We'll know soon whether or not this decision was prudent. Whether will Mendev survive this crisis or is it doomed to fall? Once the outcome becomes apparent, I will report to you immediately." Swell. If Mendev falls, then all the more reason to fortify Dresden. Could have declared independence, didn't want to. Time to go sell a loot. Reminds me of Dragon Age Inquisition, while I was sorely tempted to create an independent nation there. I don't feel like that here. There's a lot of people out there counting on the Crusade. People who are completely innocent with the machinations of the nobility who caused the problem in the first place. Darren may have even had the most prudent solution, but as I just spent a boondoggle of money, I can afford to wait 2 weeks for different recruitment options to show up, and maybe there will still be mercenaries in the meantime. Three quarterstaffs. And a dagger I picked up from someone. Oh. 80,000? Sure. Right, so as I was wearing the Sanguinis Sundown, we have some new medium armor here. Oof, it's a 10. But it increases his arcane spell failure chance. Greybor could wear it. Greybor casts no spells. It'll make Greybor tougher, and I could certainly appreciate having that. Okay. Yeah, as tempting as it would have been to get Greybor that axe, I'd much rather have a dragon in my army. keep the life Vim shirt on me in the event that I decide I've made a mistake. Am I carrying anything else as armor? No, these are all shirts. That's weird. What happened to the shirt they gave me? Oh, I gave it to Darren. I should sell Apprentice Robe. And Robe of Fire. And Alchemist Shirt. I'm not going to put that stuff to use. Swap Nenio for Ozo, and I guess we're off to get more money and more loot. Last bit of the Midnight Isles.
Let's see what we can do.
What's with the gloomy face? Did somebody say something to you? If somebody's been bothering you, you just point him out to me and I'll smash his face in.
No, Sela, everything's fine. I was just thinking about the past. It's too bad you can't beat that into submission for me.
Siwa and Arusha are becoming gal pals. That's cute.
Here we go.
Everything's ready for the Relic's augmentation. Another diplomatic council meeting? Sage Brain and Farm Damaris Brain into a weapon with flaming fury. A Bardiche. No one uses a sling staff. Or a trident. Restoring order. Oh, even the mercs are blocked. That's gonna be an interesting 2 weeks. We need a victory too on top of that. Victory that hopefully isn't gonna get us killed. Alright, I debuffed them twice. So hopefully we can win this fight. Get a victory, fix the morale thing, then go off to the Gloomy Grotto. That is a lot of freaking zombies. Gotta get rid of the mastodons. Damn, go Cuirassiers. Gotta weaken these zombies. Oh shit, I just made a mistake. Keep blasting those zombies. They want the horsemen. Well, that was unexpected. Yes! Yes! Victory! Traders are not the only ones fighting against the World. After searching the encampments, the soldiers concluded it was set up by a group of mammoth wards against of representatives of different clans. The Wander Jeep and Demon Terror got ambushed and made a defensive stand. The Demonic Point claimed them one by one. There's 3 armies in the area, but now we control whatever this is. Now there's 3 armies in the area. That's a big one. We got a victory in the Petrified Library. We're back in the game. That should hold us for 2 weeks until the recruitment ban expires. Then we'll start getting troops again. Frankly, there's really nowhere else we can go, either. I can't take on a level 8 army at this time. The Petrified Library enemies are the only people I can fight. We'll pull Sets in the Shy back to Dresden. Camp of the Mammoth Lords. You can't build a teleporter unless it gets bigger than that, so... 1 watchtower. One of these. And a citadel, just in case they attack us. Gloomy Gorge time.
I can handle it.
Or Murky Grotto. What was Gloomy Gorge? I don't know what Gloomy Gorge was. It was the Murky Grotto. Who was it this time? Crusader. Brothers, sisters, I'm having a vision. I see him. I see the commander. One of the disciples of the Holy Martyr. There he is standing before me as if he were alive. A dirty, exhausted fighter in rusted red armor jabs his finger at you, staring at you so intently that his eyes seem to almost bulge out of his sockets. Hey, Toil! Look over there! It's definitely him! Yes, it's the commander. I swear by the holy tears of the Holy Martyr, it's really him. Tetra, the bricklayer who once stormed into your room to tell you Ember had been abducted, looks at you in awe. Don't be ridiculous. Oh, I see him too, but where's the martyr herself? Have you said tiefling woman to the broken hordes? And a convict around her cheeks say authority. Doesn't seem like a vision. Hey, are you alive over there? Give us a sign. Oh, these are the guys Ember rescued. Oh, great. I don't have Ember with me. The knight stare at you, obviously afraid to come any closer to Toy Nazu. Yeah, he seems real enough. We all believe to Emperor the Holy Martyr perished in the Abyss along with the commander and her other disciples. Half a year has passed, but you're alive. What happened to the preacher? Is she still alive? Yeah, Ember's fine. It's a pity I don't have Ember with me. Alright, if this is the next I'm going to encounter, I might as well take Ember with me to try to expedite this little conversation. Then I can just turn around, go back into Dresden, or actually, I think I can get Soizel from the boat, now that I think about it. Oh, shoot. I meant to load this one. Ah. Oh. Ow. Oh, what the... Ah. Ah. Ugh. Brother, sister, I'm having a vision. I see her. I see the Holy Martyr. There she is standing before me as if she were alive, just like in her sacred image. George exhausted stares at Emperor. Hey, Toy, look over there. It's definitely her. Don't be ridiculous. I see her too. Who's next to her? Is that the commander? Yes, I see them. I swear by the holy tears. The martyr, it's really them. What are you talking about? I'm not a vision. I'm alive. They all just kneel. What are you doing? Stand up. Stand up now. We'll do whatever you ask. You guys alright? We're going to the unholy altar of Baphomet, the one shattered by the tears of our Emperor the Righteous. The surviving temple, led by the demon Thasgarod, decided that it was time to repair it and start offering up sacrifices again, since she was no longer here. They started our former cultists. They keep them captive and kill them one by one. We don't abandon our own people. We were going to free them and shatter the altar into dust while we're at it, along with the demon and his minions. I will lie to you, Commander, we could really use some help. But we have no time to gather reinforcements. Every hour we can meet a death sentence for one of our brothers and sisters. If you and the preacher decide to help us, we'll be grateful to the end of our days. If not, we'll somehow have to handle it on our own. We'll help. We'll help, won't we? Why, I recognize them. Why are you guys calling Emperor the Holy Martyr? Everyone knows Emperor Paris the Abyssal and the commander and her other disciples and thus became a martyr. Well, or so everyone thought until today. We were really in the abyss, but we're back now. I'm a disciple? Aren't you? You traveled in her party, listened to her preaching, fought evil at her side. I think we learned something from each other. What happened to your horns? I broke them off. I'm human, not a demon. No matter what they say, I'm human. Were you called a demon because you're a tiefling? Being a tiefling is only half of the problem. The real problem is this. The more evil you do in your life, the less good is expected of you. If you stole yesterday, you will also steal tomorrow. Isn't that fair? But if everyone treats you like garbage, all you can ever be is garbage. What other choice do you have? And if a thief has horns on their head, well, everyone knows what that means. They're a demon, what else could they be? I used to rob and kill, got convicted, sentenced to hard labor, escaped, and started over. I thought there was no other path to me. If honest people refuse to accept me, I don't know them anything. I've done too much evil to try to repent. I've lived like a demon in the abyss, nothing but evil in my past and my future. And then I ran to these guys. I heard them praying for the demon's salvation. Well, at first I laughed and it hit me. What if I really do have a choice? What if there is something else in life beyond this never-ending nightmare? I spoke of those who'd seen Ember in the flesh. I listened to them recite her sermons from memory. Then I broke off my horns. And with that I broke away from my former life. Thank you for coming back. I'm really happy for you. For all of you. A warm smile lights up the ex-convict's tough, weathered face. It is I who must thank you. You brought me back from the abyss. You brought me back to humanity. No, we haven't even met before. How could I be to thank for you changing your life? Maybe my words helped a little, but you did the most important part yourself. Tetra? Turda? You spared me before, though I deserved nothing but death. After that, I vowed to dedicate the life you gave me to spread the teachings of a little preacher among the people. Fortunately, I was not alone. I'll come to your aid. Thank you, Commander. With both you and Ember the righteous on our side, we cannot lose. Bless us, O righteous one. I'm not a goddess to dole out blessings, but I wish you success. Well, I guess we're going there next. Sounds pretty urgent. Go to Baphomet's altar with Ember. I don't even remember where that was. Oh, it's all the way over there? Oh, that's a long drive. And it takes right past the Hell Knight's outpost. I don't have Regil on me. Fine. We'll do Regil and Ember. These people sound like there's going to be a lot of death if I don't sprint in there. Don't want death. Obviously. There. Now we're ready for a little sojourn to see the Hell Knights and to do Ember's thing. Then we'll teleport back to Dresden and head to the grotto. Oh, great. Yeah, I saw that. Diplomatic meeting, that's when we get back to Dresden. Where else do I need a teleport? Oh, the south, most definitely. Right here. And what was that I saw? Is that an army marching out? Gang of thugs? Yep, there they are. Clickwell's people could probably do something about that. Can I get down there, though? Mass teleportation, 18 days. There, Clickwell's in position to intercept them. I'm not going to let the demon gangs run rampant over everything I fought so hard for just because Galfrey got nervous. You know, I rejected Arilu's thing, but the Hell Knights are so stringent sometimes.
Beautiful.
Whoa. 3 Hell Knights. I get it. You got questions. Does my track record mean... Uh-oh. The Hell Knight outpost welcomes you with sharp and inhospitable silence. Tall figures in black imposing armor tower over you. There are no threats or greetings, nothing at all. Reginald takes his place in formation near the perilectors Renth, Tai, and Diathan, but slightly ahead of them. There is a barely noticeable shift in his posture and demeanor. It's almost like he's getting ready to perform a wearisome and unpleasant task. You all know why we are gathered here. Today, the Order's emissaries will hear the results of my investigation into the actions of the individual known as the Commander of the Fifth Crusade, as well as decide the fate of said individual. Oh, so you've been spying on me the whole time. Regil. I think it's obvious. The Orders need to know whether or not you can be trusted. I will coordinate the tribunal as someone who knows the facts better than the rest. Fine, in the interest of goodwill, I will agree to this. I got nothing to hide. I will state the facts as they are known to me. You reserve the right to speak in your own defense. I will start with the main reason for today's assembly. The source of the commander's supernatural powers has been hidden from us until recently, but now it is clear. The emergence of these abilities was caused by Arilu Vorlesh, a criminal and enemy that unequivocally and unconditionally must be destroyed. Whether the commander is her associate or an involuntary tool, is yet to be determined. Need to roll a 10 past that. Less than a 10 for the Arcana. I'll try an Arcana roll. I am neither. Ryu has no means to control me, and any scholar of magic can attest to that. That's an 8. Better than a 10. Whew. Your openness, your appeal to expert opinion, and your rational approach do you credit, Commander. They will be taken into account. Let us continue. Aside from the source of the power, there is also the matter of its application. The Commander partially managed to overcome the destructive nature of his inherited powers. Unfortunately, he then went to a different extreme and displayed excessive virtue. This excess is a flaw, though not an inexcusable one. Whatever my power is, I only use it to oppose the world wound and to benefit the Crusade. I'm not doing this for statues and vanity and all that kind of crap. Regil pays no attention to your words. Okay. We must also scrutinize the Commander's temperament. The main question of interest to us was whether we could rely on such an ally. What if he became a puppet in the hands of our enemies? To determine this, I took the liberty of staging a test that featured several treacherous demons. The result of this test was satisfactory, though it was far from what we expect from such a powerful ally. Judge me by my deeds, not by some artificial test. Deeds are not everything. Watching the reaction of an unprepared subject reveals much about their true nature. Okay. Enough! Paralictor Aminos Renth raises a hand, calling for silence. He and the other Paralictors exchange glances, and they nod in turn. We have seen and heard enough. The verdict is clear. Please don't start a fight with me. What we have heard is sufficient to conclude that the accusations against the Commander are unsubstantiated. We have no reason to suspect our ally of treason or associating with Ryu Vorwesh. From now on, the orders are prepared to provide all possible assistance to the Fifth Crusade. Regil listens very closely, sometimes nodding in accord with the words of his fellow collectors, then states in a weary and disagreeable voice, I disagree and officially dispute this decision. Do you intend to maintain your cooperation with the individual known as the Commander of the Fifth Crusade even after everything you've heard? Unbelievable. This stupid and perfidious decision puts you on the same page with the demonic lackey we have been discussing. Regil, what the hell? Yacker. Paralictor Derenge is absolutely correct. Nobody's better knowledge or more in-depth experience in this matter than him. Paralictor Aminos Renth. Derenge, that's enough. We are not going to argue like cantankerous old men. If this decision is final, you know that you have no means to dispute it. This is correct. I do not. But I do have a different way of correcting your stupid, childish mistake. Regil narrows his yellow eyes and gives you a piercing glare. I hereby challenge you to a duel, Commander. This is irresponsible of you, Derenge, but lawful. I cannot interfere, even though I very much want to. The orders refuse to support you, and you are making a fool of yourself to soothe your wounded pride. Such behavior is not befitting of a Paralictor. This is another one of Regil's tests. If he wants to see something, then he can see it. Fine. Clear the room and make the necessary preparations. Okay.
Here comes trouble.
I actually have to fight Regil with all the crap I gave him?
I got this.
Regil... No, he's a 6. AC 40. That's all of his abilities. Regil, I really don't want to do this, man, but whatever. What the hell is the point of him kicking my ass? I'm not sure I understand.
Are you still here?
I feel fatigued. We should rest soon.
I hope this is what Regil wanted. Enough of this farce and this petty squabbling. The verdict has been passed and is not subject to appeal. The Hell Knight orders have no complaints against the Fifth Crusade or its commander. Indeed, we are now confident we can completely trust you, Commander. From this moment, not only will the Hell Knights continue fighting in the World Wound as allies of the Crusaders, we shall also put our elite squads under your command. World Wound must be closed, and we will assist you to the best of our ability. Whoa. Amnos gives Regil a steely glare. We also apologize for the actions of Periwalker Regil Derenge. He has overstepped his bounds and made a number of other questionable decisions that make us doubt his competence. He is henceforth removed from command of this chapter and stripped of his Periwalker rank, pending further orders from Godclaw headquarters. Regil's expressionless face is impossible to read. He appears to be unfazed as always. He simply shrugs in response to Amnos' words. I hope there will be no further misunderstandings between us. There won't be, Commander. The purpose of this council was to eliminate them. Regil, now no longer a Periwalker, does not move or make a sound, but instead casts a quick glance that lets you know he'd like to speak in private. Dude, what was the point of all of that? Regil, now you've lost your Periwalker status.
I believe I owe you an explanation, Knight Commander.
Sure. Regil does not appear to be shaken or perturbed by what just happened. His stern expression changes slightly, for a fleeting moment becoming calmer and more pensive. I get it, it's another one of your tests, right?
First, I'd like to paint you a picture of the situation I found myself in shortly before we met. I was one of the first to receive the information about an individual supposedly chosen by the gods who appeared in Canopris. This message was followed by the news that the Queen of Mendev had appointed this person as the commander of the new crusade. The orders reacted in every conceivable way. I imagine that you and anything even remotely related to you was being discussed in every corner of every Hell Knight citadel.
Given what I've seen of your people, I can't say I'd be shocked by that. I'm sure you guys were startled and probably alarmed.
I did not have to be present to imagine the words spoken and the suggestions offered, nor the chaos. The orders often cannot agree, even among themselves. Anticipating the upcoming arguments, I submitted a petition and volunteered to attach myself to the new commander in order to assess his leadership and discover the true nature of his powers.
I'm shocked.
But a good strategist looks far into the future. The role I gave myself was just the beginning. I watched and prepared contingency plans for every potential turn of events, such as if you turned out to be a menace that must be destroyed, or if you turned out to be a valuable asset and our best hope of triumphing over the abyssal host. An ally who must be supported, no matter the cost.
And what have you concluded, Regil?
I have been a Hell Knight for most of my life. I know the orders like the back of my hand. All our might, determination, and glory, as well as our weaknesses. Unfortunately, it was clear that not all of us would appreciate the tremendous potential of such an important piece showing up on the board. I could write dozens of reports, give you the most stellar of testimonies, and that still wouldn't be enough to convince the skeptics.
So, what do you think of me, Regil? I'm legit curious.
I believe you are our best chance of healing the world wound once and for all. But there is more. I see you not as a tool or a game piece, but as an ally, and a commander with great leadership potential, which is why it is so important to remove the division between you and the orders.
Regil, you're gonna make me blush.
For you, The worst-case scenario would have involved a war on two fronts. Having said that, I do not think things would have gone that far. You have proven yourself to be an ally to the entire world, not a threat to it. Still, even the loss of support from the Hell Knights or the hostility of individual highly aggressive orders could have cost your crusade dearly. I wanted to avoid that crisis.
Well, I appreciate your forethought. I assume that's what the duel was about.
Only a military tribunal would be able to resolve the issues between the Crusade commander and the Hell Knights. As formal a hearing as possible, to assure the orders they had considered the case and had the chance to pronounce a verdict. The occasion also called for a sacrifice. A symbolic victim would reinforce the impression of a successful trial and a unanimous decision. Nothing bolsters the reputation of the accused like the public humiliation of their accuser. I was the obvious choice for the role.
You've thrown yourself on your sword because you think I'm that important.
So I organized this tribunal and did my best to ensure that the Paralictors arrived at the only correct decision, given the circumstances. Of course, this meant that my reputation would be destroyed, and I would be stripped of my rank. But that's inconsequential. Such losses are acceptable.
Regil, you crafty Grand Admiral Thrawn. Like a true Hell Knight, you believe the ends justify the means. Rather than being caught up in notions of your own glory, reputation, even well-being, you prioritize the mission above all else, with nothing but cold, unfeeling calculations.
I make no great fuss about the bleaching, but I do realize the full scope of its effects. The Fifth Crusade is quite possibly my last campaign. The pressures of time push people to extreme measures, and I am no exception. My aim was more than simply to prevent the Hell Knights from rallying against you. I wanted to strengthen your alliance, to give you a powerful army, a strong asset in the confrontation with the Abyssal host. My gambit was successful. I am satisfied.
Thank you, Regil. I appreciate your sacrifice.
Your gratitude is unnecessary. I did what had to be done.
Yeah, well, I still say it, so you'll just have to eat it like a cupcake.
Now that we are entirely clear, let us return to the main objective. I still hope to see the matter of the world wound resolved once and for all.
As long as you're still a part of the team, man. This is why you're on the military council. Crazy Hell Knight bastard. Oh, Periwictor Renth, I found the extirpators. The entire chapter perished fighting monsters. I see. Thank you for the information. We shall commit it to paper. We're going to organize search parties, so it seems like you've saved us a considerable sum of money. I think it would be fair if we gave you part of it as a reward. 20 grand. Some nice reward. Thank you, Periwictor. What about Regil? The Periwictor's gaze pensively drifted off for a moment. It was sad to see one of the most worthy representatives of the Order fall. I must confess, I am surprised by what happened. Regil Durenge usually gets his way. However, he immediately lost both his case and his title. At moments during the tribunal, it almost seemed like he was actually in control of everything that happened. However, perhaps I placed too high a regard in his competence. I suppose it's never too late to reassess. So everything's good now? We Hell Knights never let our guard down. even when dealing with our most trusted allies. However, we have the highest possible confidence in your reliability and competence. We have sent significant forces to your aid, and we will not falter in our commitment. Thank you, Perilictor. Where's the guy who had the, was selling the weapons? So let's see. No, he's got nothing. I already gave him everything. The Wrecking Devil. Where did that come from? Did we pick up a new gnome hook hammer because of Regel's sacrifice? Oh, it is nowhere near as good as the Crushing Burden, though. Not even close. I should just sell this. Get an extra 55,000 for my trouble. That's the Crushing Burden? It's covered in thorns. Damn. Thanks, Paraluck to Renth. We'll probably have to take a rest as soon as we get out of here. With any luck, the rest will restore Regel's health. Or I could just do it now. I mean, a rest will recharge all of our powers. That's better. Hello, Darth. How you doing today? Happy Sunday. Alright, so we got that resolved. Those people we met on the streets made it sound like that if we don't go down to the shrine, people are gonna die. And I don't like it when people die, so... I think we better take a rest. As soon as I deal with whatever this is out of Dresden. Dead Man's Club? Soldiers who lost their comrades along with their will to live have founded the so-called Dead Men's Club. They leave Dresden to die in battle as heroes and deal as much damage to the enemy as they can in the process. Unfortunately, these actions ruin their officers' plans and undermine discipline within the ranks. Anything you miss? Oh, just Hell Knight shenanigans. Ban the club. Crusader morale increase. Encourage... No. Evil. Chaotic. It removes 5% of the recruited units. Crusade morale increases by 50. I think the best move would just be to ban the club. Take the morale boost. Life is a precious gift. After talking to the commander, the soldiers realize their duty is to live and fight in the name of the fallen. With their newfound hope, the warriors are eager for battle. Yeah, we're not... No Klingon suicide marches today. Camellia. Oh, great. Crazy witch. What's this? Whoa. Oh, it's the Hell Knight reinforcements. Signifiers. Armored unit armored spellcasting. Armored spellcasting? Nice. And more Hell Knights. Who has the Hell Knights? Setsuna Shy. Is he there? He is there. Ooh. I don't know if I'll be able to recruit more. Well, they must be available in Mercenary Recruit. Oh, wait. I can put them in there anyway, because we have, like, up to 6 slots.
Tactical alert. Vessel approaching, bearing 184, Mark 7.
Prophet! Hello, how you doing today, man? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. I saw you were on earlier. How was your own playthrough of Raft? How you doing, Oreo? welcome, Raiders. Still doing good. You're just still in Act 4, so you're where I just came from, Oreo. You're deep in the abyss of Elutioneer, aren't you? Welcome, Raiders. By the way, my name is Ramius, the Boaty-Going Gamer. Welcome to the channel. We are also doing Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Hope you had fun with Oreo. Feel free to hang by, kick your feet up. We are doing a 12-hour stream today from 9 a.m. EST to 9 p.m. EST. You just talked to Lady... Oh, it took me forever to figure out how to pronounce her name. I had to listen several times. Nauticula. Lady Nauticula. Yeah, the succubus queen bimbo. Yeah, she's a charmer, isn't she? Emphasis on the heavy sarcasm here. I can take these bimbos. He says of exaggerated overconfidence. I gotta get Setsuna Shy's guys into battle. They can do more damage. Who the fuck told you guys to auto-battle? Oh, that is a large-ass army of cultists. That's... Oh, shit. I had no idea the numbers were quite that bad. Wow, these honor guards are not very tough. Well, there's only 3 of them. Oh, this might be bad. I thought this was going to be okay. Okay, Gotta get rid of these cultists. That works. I mean, as long as they're distracted, sure. Well, crap. Well, that was unfortunate. Oh, thank God. Oh, except we lost a lot of the, whatever these are. And we lost some of the archers, but we got the... No, these are the war priests. We got the guardians back. That was a large army for a strength of 7. Crap. Plinkin's army's now under strength. Needs to be replaced. 16 days for mass teleportation cooldown. Well, such in the Shai's army's now an 8. We can mobilize him and he'll take over. Pray another army doesn't appear in the meantime. Damn it. It sucks.
I know you hate demons, but since we're fighting together, perhaps we could...
No, we could not.
Regil, always a charmer. Oh, it hasn't been 24 hours yet. Alright. Into the shrine to stop whatever some stupid demon's doing. Oh, boy. I see them. Look, there they are, a demon. And Toyo's there too, standing right in front of him. She doesn't seem scared at all. Bring them to me, Lord Baphomet. Will be pleased. Especially if he sees the blood of the apostates. Oh shit, he's a mythic. Yes, almighty Thasgarad. Did you really think you could just walk away from the cult? You belong to us forever. No one will save you now. Not gods, not people, not even your weak little preacher. Those poor Templars continue to serve Baphomet. They do so many terrible things and don't understand why they can stop any time. They still don't understand even when people who manage to mend their ways are standing right in front of them. They must be very stupid. Let's go over the Ramius, hurry! The Redeemed Knights can't hold out for long. They need our help, and these stupid Templars, how can I make them see they're wrong? You still hope to persuade the Templars? I don't want anyone to die. Each time we have to kill someone, it's not a victory but a defeat. We lost someone who can become our friend. I know this is war and killing is part of war, but I'll save every person I can. There is a warm glow in Ember's eyes. She radiates goodness, but also such steadfastness that it's clear few people will find the words to contradict her. Forward, slaves of Baphomet. Prove to the Master that you are worthy to serve him. Hold on, Redeemed. Don't take a single step back. We have no right to lose this battle. Ember taught us not to win despite fear and despair. And this situation is scary and desperate beyond belief, right? That means it's time to win. Don't give up. We're on our way. Yeah, I'm not about to let these guys... Oh, Lord Baphomet, smite these pitiful freaks. Baphomet? Poor old Baphomet, did you really hear us? Then I beg you, stop making these good people hurt others. Baphomet's hiding in his realm after I kicked his horns in the abyss. Oops, that might be spoilers. Baphomet, hear our words. We no harm on you or these good people. Enough of war. Let us pray together for peace. Oh, I don't think that old horny goat's gonna care. We're all just piles of meatbags to him. Are they praying for Baphomet's salvation? Have they gone insane, or have I been the insane one the whole time? Oh, it's war roll, little one. Damn it. Well. Oh, wait. Everyone turned against the Naufishni.
I will resist.
Darren, give us a bless for this day, please. Thank you. And let's save the agony for someone who really deserves it. A simple scorching ray should be good. Oh, we can't do that. She's too far away.
Prepare yourself.
Retreat is not an option.
Oh, well, there you go. Oh! Snack, crackle, and pop. Lunchtime? Well, it is actually almost lunchtime, but no, this first. Oh, hello. With a carefree smile, Ember waves at the demons. I remember you. We met in the Purple City. She looks at one of the demons, a frail-looking creature whose horns have been broken off. How are your wounds? Are they all healed up? Calvacus. It's that lunatic from Alushanira. Remember that crazy mortal who preached to us? Yeah, it's her, all right. You know what? Go ahead and slit my throat. Eat me, do whatever, but I'm not going to kill her. Come and join our side. We can put an end to this war together. That's right, demons, mortals. We can all be friends. Hey, let me look at my girlfriend. She used to be a succubus. Now she and Desna are on good terms. The warrior's face reflects her in Sela. The warrior's face reflects her in soul. With deep breath, she finds enough strength to smite the monsters. That's true. Reject evil and we'll accept you as our friends. Oh, Reggio's gonna... There you go. Look at me. I'm a succubus, but I've managed to save myself from the corruption of the abyss. You can do it too. Marlowe of Conqueror. She's right, you know. What's the point of all this never-ending slaughter? Keep fighting the whole world if you want, but I'm done. Screw this invasion. Screw the world and screw Baphomet twice over. Madness. This is true madness. I am lost for words. But I will not allow that to stop me from writing up a report. Meanwhile, Reggio's just like, WTF? What am I watching here? This isn't how this is supposed to be done. Are you crazy? I'm gonna make you wish you never said that. Go on then, kill me. Life in the abyss is no life at all. The girl was right. Better to live 5 minutes among mortals than return there with you, scum. Peace with mortals. Down with Baphomet, shouts a Brimarack. Friends, thank you. We won't let anyone hurt you. Thank you, little creature, for opening our eyes. The demon turns to perform Rowley's embarrassed. Well, who wants to be the first to attack the demon crusader?
We're gonna rest after this fight.
Holy shit. 3 more turned against them. Alright, who's first? No, the Brimarack's on my side. This one, this Marlef is first.
Desna, guide my hand.
Rachel's just like, I can't even.
Kneel before me. Good guys always win.
Meanwhile, Darren's staggered again. Because Darren is just Darren. Oh! Careful! No! Who's next? This guy is. Let's just get Seal in there. She's too far away. Why am I saying no? I mean, if they want to kill each other, even Regil will enjoy that. Smite the really, really mythic one. Thank you. Ember's gonna cry. Well, no, she doesn't cry. She just, like, gets sad. One burning arc. Oh, now they have haste. Bismuth? Alright, just get in there, Bismuth. Oh, fudge! That was...
Make your peace. Disappear.
This one's mine.
Alright, that's one. That's two! Oh my god, Regil took his arm clear off. Holy Hannah. Alright, who's next? The Mythic? Oh, that's an all-creature attack. I don't want to do that. Bolt of Justice? He's AC 36. Darren, you dumbass. Oh, we got Sela. She can hit this guy. Mostly. 79. Oh, wait. Cure moderate wounds mass. Or do I have a critical mass? Cure critical wounds mass. There you go. No! It's just better to live on your feet than die on your... To die on your feet than live on your knees. Oh, they are really trying to kill everyone. Oh. He... Okay.
I will resist.
I don't know who tripped him, but I'm not going to complain about it.
Press the attack.
Alright, now we made friends of a Marlith. And a Babao, and a bunch of cultists. What do we got in terms of loot? Oh, they got nothing. But, you know, we'll make the best of it.
Here we go.
Darren, please heal up Bismuth. Thank you. Cure moderate wounds mass.
We'll make things right.
Cure moderate wounds mass. Ah, good enough. Oh, Ember's gonna give a sermon on the Mount. Stop! The elf's sonorous voice echoes over the battlefield. All present Crusaders, Templars, even demons lower the weapons and turn to her in surprise. Listen to me. I was born the year this war began. I knew nothing about it, but my father told me that good people were going on a crusade to save the world from demons. So we went too. Then my father died, but it wasn't demons who killed him. He was killed by some good knights who thought we were cultists. Stupid, right? Ember laughs, but tears roll down her cheeks. Since then, I've watched for many years good people die stupidly in this stupid war. They die from disease, from hunger, from weapons. They kill each other because demons order them to, or out of suspicion, or out of fear. Meanwhile, demons keep coming here from the abyss, and what do they get? A scrap of a wasteland and then a quick death at the end of Crusader's sword? The World Wound has brought no good to anyone. Not the Crusaders, not the cultists, not the demons, so let's close it all together and finally end the war. Don't listen to this mortal fool. Bring me her head. You don't have to fight, demon. Repent. Don't be ridiculous. Come on. Does anyone need me to repeat my orders? I'll devour the soul of anyone who dares raise a weapon against me. And I'll start with the traitors. I will no longer serve you. Curse you and your Baphomet. Down with Baphomet. Down with the Templars. If we die today, we die as Crusaders. I'll devour your bodies and souls. And I'll start with this little piece of fluff. With a baleful glare at Ember, the demon raises his hands and a ball of ghostly flame starts to form between them. Naticula? What? 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 Wait, what? What? Oreo and I were just talking about you. What, did your horn start burning or something? What are you doing here? Get your paws off her, you scaly filth. Emerging out of nowhere, Naticula moves a finger, and the demon starts writhing in pain. He glances around the battlefield in interest. So what do we have here? The preaching of a barefoot little beggar stops a battle, makes sinners repent, and turns demons to the side of good? How very interesting. I confess, girl, your words failed to impress me in Alushanira. But your deeds, they are intriguing. The demon lord glances at the redeemed demons. Hey, you rebels. What does this mean? Do you fear this tiny mortal more than Baphomet, Tascari, and all the other demons of the abyss who will be displeased by your betrayal? No, Lady in Shadow. The voice of the demon is quiet but firm. We are not afraid of her or them. We are no longer afraid of anything. We've been afraid our entire lives. But this mortal girl has healed our fear. Kill us if you want, but we will no longer follow anyone's orders. The demon frowns, expecting a punishment that never comes. Naticula looks at you thoughtfully. It's not often I come across things I do not understand. Would you be so kind as to explain to me what this girl thinks she's doing? You know what? This is working, so I'm just going to let Ember play her hand. She's already explained everything to you, Naticula. Remember what she said to you the last time you met? I recall a great deal of crying and sniffling, with some incoherent rambling between the sobs. What exactly was that supposed to explain to me? You there, child. What is all this supposed to mean? How do you make these hardened scoundrels, these blasphemers and murderers with blood dripping from their hands repent? What makes even demons who scarcely crawled out of the abyss take your side? The Redeemer Queen! Hello! Thank you for protecting me. Ember smiles and waves at Naticula, who recoils. This is worth it just for the entertainment value. Why are you asking? You already know the answer. You're just afraid to accept it. Don't be afraid. What nonsense. First, don't you dare call me by that idiotic nickname. Second, I'm afraid of nothing. Third, please do not think of me as your personal bodyguard from now on. The only reason I didn't allow him to burn you was because I wanted to understand what's going on here. And interrogating a pile of ashes would be a trifle inconvenient. You don't seriously think your sick sweet whining would make me relinquish my demon lord throne, do you? Oh, Naticula, Naticula, Naticula. I'm starting to smell a little bit of the tsundere coming out of you. You already know the answer, Redeemer Queen. I see you're not the same as you were in the Purple City. You have changed. In the name of all that is unholy. The demoness rolls her eyes. What was I thinking? What kind of answers could I expect from this feeble-minded creature? Naticula, why did you come here? I ask myself the same question. I think I wanted to understand why a hardened murderers and bloodthirsty demons suddenly started eating out this insane beggar's hand. But what's the use in trying to understand the ravings of a lunatic? The only reward for my curiosity was a headache. How'd you know what was going on here? Are you watching Ember from the shadows? I have eyes everywhere, and I keep a close watch on you and your gang. That's a yes. I knew it. You sent your friends to look after me and keep me from harm. I had a feeling they were protecting me. Protect you? Who do you think you are, you mortal idiot? If you want, go ahead and jump off this cliff head first. I won't lift a finger to save you. But you already have saved me, just now. For the first and last time in your short, meaningless life. So, Naticula, is that your new title, the Redeemer Queen? The next person who calls me that risks becoming acquainted with my collection of torture implements. Since you're already here, perhaps you could help us with the battle. She's not going to help us with the battle. Her curiosity has not been satiated. She's annoyed. She's bored. She's probably going to leave. As if. Do your own fighting. With a contemptuous snort, Naticula disappears. Ember happily claps her hands. Good queen! She pretends not to understand, but she understands everything. Her laughter is interrupted by the growl of the demon who has finally recovered. Looks like everyone's brains have already been melted. Doesn't matter. I alone am strong enough to devour you all. Glory to Baphomet. Death to mortals. Whoa. Oh, well, he's still got his army. I do kind of outnumber you, but whatever. Oh, I guess he got the Templars to reconsider. So this guy's the problem. AC 39, he's huge. He's also chaotic, right? Alright. Thasgarod. I always forget to do that for... Well, some of the people get struck by fear, but that's alright. They're just gonna keep them safe. I mean, I appreciate their help, but they really ought to let us deal with this. That is a big-ass Glabrazoo. Oh, he's a mythic. Who died? Get us all in a prayer, Darren. I'm loving this. Take down Thasgarod, it might cause the others to scatter, I don't know. Oh, I should have seen that coming. Like a mile away.
Into the fray.
What is Ember gonna do from all the way the frick up there? Nice try. Alright, Regil, do your thing. Oh. What was that you're saying about being strong to kill all of us, Thasgarod? Not from where I'm sitting.
Prepare yourself.
That was close. Hey, you leave Bismuth alone. Oh, you're trying to kill Sela? Good luck with that. What's wrong with Bismuth? Oh, Bismuth has been staggered. Thanks. What the hell happened to him? Oh, that's right. When he dies, he comes back.
Are you still here?
The Inheritor, guide my blade. I'm done with you.
Pity I can't heal our new allies here. That's alright.
Kneel before me.
Yep. Oh.
Desna, guide my hand.
Oh, he got himself blinded doing something. Some really big residue.
I'm all right. I'm all right.
How is he getting all these hits on her? Sela's got like an AC if I don't even remember what. And he's got bull... We just got enervated. Please tell me it wasn't Bismuth. Everybody's just going down.
Good guys always win.
Oh, he's back. No, 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 there's... He just killed them all.
The light, take you.
Oh, Agony didn't take. His fortitude is too high.
This one's mine.
Make your peace.
Oh, it didn't take.
I got this.
Into the fray.
Oh, so much for him.
Press the attack.
I will resist.
There you go.
It all worked out so strangely. We've killed many people. We've saved many people. These knights came here to kill each other, but instead, they became friends.
I mean, a lot of people still died when that thing released its bad breath again, but I get what you're saying, Ember.
Everyone is praising me, but I know I did nothing special. I just reminded them of something they already knew. And those demons, back in the Purple City, they laughed at my words, but I saw they were listening. I believed they would one day remember my words and understand them. And it happened. If humans can stop being evil, so can demons. Even demon lords like the Redeemer Queen.
The Redeemer Queen, so you think Naticula is now on the path of good?
Of course. She is very proud. She'd never say it out loud, but I see that she has changed. You know, I pray to the demon lords every day and ask them to come to their senses. Dascari and Baphomet don't listen to me, but she's different. I know she hears everything. Maybe one day, not soon, but one day, she will get out of the abyss.
So what will happen to the Redeemed Brotherhood next?
Their numbers will increase. They will be joined by new people who have mended their ways. Good people who still think they have been abandoned and have no choice but to be evil. They'll help each other get out of the abyss, and they'll defeat those who have chosen to stay there. The Redeemed Knights want me to go with them, to teach and guide them. But I'll stay where I'm needed most, with you. These good knights think they need me, but they managed even when they believed I was dead. My words have shown them the right path, and that's good. Now they can save each other and themselves without me.
I'm amazed, Ember. You got an entire squad of cultists to repent.
They weren't really cultists. They were good people who just got confused and started to think they were cultists. I just reminded them who they really are.
Ah, if only it could be so simple in real life.
Wait, what do you think? About me? About these knights? About everything that's happened?
Good, they are right to call you Saint Ember and Ember the Righteous. I know she wouldn't agree with that. I mean, you're not a fool. She's certainly not a fool. I could say your father would be so proud of you. But I think I'll take the good option, because I'm lean towards good a lot. They are right to call you Saint Ember and Ember the Righteous.
Now you're saying that too. But I know I'm entirely ordinary.
Perhaps. But people have faith in you, Ember, and you can't dispute that one.
You've always been there for me. When I was scared and when I was doubtful, you supported me. If it weren't for you, I'd probably be long dead. Thank you.
You're a valuable member of the team, Ember. Alright, now for Newton. Tasgard. Oh, Tasgard wasn't even carrying anything useful. None of them are, but we'll get monies for this. One way or another. Oh, a couple of them are still alive. Now we'll have to live among mortals. Does anyone know how to do that? I think that Marlith is the only demon to survive. That guy's foul breath killed everyone.
Rules are made to be broken.
Okay, next stop. Back to the big map. Whoops. All right, and with that, it is time for some luncheon. Be right back. Okay, it is that time of day for me to have some lunch and for us to peruse our entertainment. Da, 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 da. Orange cat activities. Ooh, Kimbo. Excellent.
These are the best fail videos from the past 10 years.
Oh, MX66.
Okay, you need to hear about
from
this.
Wario
I
stream.
just found the
Welcome,
best way
welcome.
to turn your
Glad to
favorite
have you
fix into
here.
Something way cooler than a phone screen. It's called
Okay, skip. Oh my gosh! Holy Hannah. Oh! Oh! Totino's pizza rolls.
Some extreme wind picked up these porta potties and threw them up in the air.
I hope the hell no one's in there. Oh my god! No! No! Oh! Oh!
The amazing thing is that she wasn't hurt.
He escaped! He escaped! Oh!
He asked for some help to remove this cactus that got stuck to his leg.
Getting more in.
This guy was showing off his Lamborghini when it suddenly caught on fire.
And that's why you don't rev your supercars. Idiot. Oh! Oh my god, it went that far? Holy
She
shit!
thought for sure that her phone was waterproof.
What? It's waterproof!
These two explorers were climbing an iceberg when it started flipping over.
Why would you do something like that? Why would you hop on that?
Luckily, both of them managed to escape and didn't get hurt.
Professionals? What makes them professionals? They were doing something stupid.
Okay, we're almost there.
No.
But can you chug a sparkling water and not burp?
Oh my gosh. What do I do?
Whoa!
A hearing was taking place during a virtual court session,
people
and a
do,
lawyer
yeah, no
forgot to
kidding.
turn off the cat filter.
Mr. Ponton, I believe you have a filter turned on in the video settings to take
We're
a look.
trying to. Can you hear me, Judge?
I can hear you. I think it's a filter.
It is, and I don't know how to remove it. I'm prepared to go forward with it. I'm here live. I'm not a cat.
Oh! Ah! Thank you for the follow, MX66. Thank you for the follow. You don't know how to use an
The
ab wheel
student
properly.
asked the teacher a question, but accidentally had a voice changer on and forgot to turn it off.
Okay, any questions before I go on from here?
Jesus, math must have changed since I was in college.
Great. I really understood that well.
This guy wanted to destroy this giant snowman.
Go tackle that shit.
Why destroy what other people have made? Well-built snowman.
Ow!
You're standing in a
They
goal!
were gliding for the very first time, but the pilot made a mistake. They forgot to strap in the passenger to the glider. So the passenger had to hold on for over 2 minutes while the pilot tried to land as quickly as possible.
Oh my god! Holy shit! Revoke that guy's license for that business.
This
I was about
person
to say
saw
the
a
grandma
driver
got
with
game, but I
hay in
forgot
the
this
back
was
of their truck.
fails.
He warned the driver that it was dangerous because the exhaust pipe was inside of the hay.
Oh god.
The driver ignored his warnings and drove away.
This guy's rolling on Jeremy Clarkson style now.
This may look like your favorite childhood crispy treat, but with 12 grams protein and only 1 gram of sugar, it's actually your new...
Skip. Ooh, a T-34. Install Adblocker. I can't. I tried it and YouTube flipped the fuck out on me. I have to like either YouTube Premium or get Chrome, and I don't like Chrome. I do the best I can, sorry.
This bus was
That's
parked
crazy.
a little too close to this river in India.
Wow, Firefox. I haven't seen Firefox in over 10 years. Well, that's an insurance claim. Bye, bus.
I think these deer just need to calm down.
Oh, dear, need to calm. Oh, dear, need to calm down.
This looks like something straight from a cartoon.
Oh my!
You never seen anyone use Edge and Stream? Yeah, I'm an anomaly. I'm aware of that.
This poor guy was distracted by this drone and lost his phone.
Phone. The simple sick truth is I actually like Edge. I'm a freak. Oh, he lost his pants.
This
I
guy
think.
was trying to get the snow off the roof, and it worked a little too well.
That's a new trick.
Hey, asleep. Are you okay?
They were trying to throw her in the pool. This person went parasailing in super windy conditions.
Oh, dude, if it snaps, look.
The rope that was holding onto the boat broke, and they went flying over these buildings.
Holy! Oh my god! Oh my god!
After a few minutes, the wind calmed down, and she floated safely to the ground.
Well, amen for that.
After a few days, he finally finished his puzzle.
Don't tell me the father shoves it to the floor. Oh.
The sprinter decided to show off before the finish line.
Never show off. Moron.
Her lollipop was so sticky that it got stuck to her dentures.
Why would you... She's really young to have, like, grown-up people dentures.
How does something like this even happen?
It's called when you don't wear a belt. so glad my wedding to Busy went off without a hitch. Santa down!
Yeah, it is. God, look how smart I am.
He wanted to give her a perfect proposal.
Don't propose on the water! Never propose on the water!
Are you stupid?
You're the dragon.
Overraskende mer og mer utsatt i sosiale kretser, og hun mistet.
The laser at this concert destroyed this phone camera.
Jesus Christ. Uh-oh, meerkat.
This truck driver had no idea that he was pushing a car.
How? How can you not feel that? Sure, you should feel.
Eventually figure it out.
Surprised you didn't really feel the resistance coming back through the car's gas pedal or anything.
This old dog was excited to try out his new staircase.
Resistance and how fast the truck was moving. This is so cute. No!
These guys were drifting their car and were unaware that they were right next to an undercover police car.
Молодец, Света. Умничка. Умничка. Все, операция удалась.
Jesus Christ, sheep.
Wow, but you're not gonna have no fun.
Don't dance on the hood of your car.
Someone was at the front door, so this person went to go check it out. The captain of this yacht lost control and accidentally destroyed everything in his path.
Oh, he's gonna hit the concrete on this one.
Captain of the yacht, shouldn't you have like a harbor pilot or something like that? How the hell do you lose control of your own ship?
This truck driver crashed into another truck that was carrying paint.
Yellow paint. Oh no!
She was supposed to throw a coin behind her head into this fountain, but threw her phone instead.
Man, people have poor motor skills.
A swarm of sea lions swam into the net and started eating all of the fish caught by these fishermen.
Well, I guess that harvest is going to be a loss. On the flip side, though, they probably just made a lot of new friends.
Janet!
Friends for... Christ almighty, deer are freaking weird. Cockroach.
This guy just found out that bringing a laptop on a speedboat isn't a great idea.
Would you get offended if you told me you are LGBT and I said you sound like a dude?
Okay, I guess we don't get you.
I am a dude. You couldn't see me on cam? I'd be confused. I'd probably correct you, but that's about all I would do.
He was trying to open up the car roof of his convertible.
But you couldn't see him on the cam? Well, I wouldn't be mad. I'd just correct you, that's all. Oh, dude, it's not a folded car roof. You said that to two other guys, they straight up banned you? Some people are extremely,
That's not how it works.
I'll just say finicky, Mixa.
I got 5. No.
Bro legit cut up a $1 bill. Yeah, that's another good word for it. Sensitive.
Bro, that's all.
Oh! That octopus straight up said no.
This is my new carpet. It's new.
I
Come
know.
on, man.
That's why I think it's so comfy. No!
These guys
Doggo!
pretended that they were hit by a car to try and extort money from people, but didn't realize that this was an undercover police car.
That's a dumbass scam, too, I have to say. I mean, it's obvious you guys were hit by the car.
These workers totally screwed up while trying to put up a billboard.
And I have the chicken. That chicken bowl, it's passed for ground. What does it say? Yo! It don't look right!
This truck was moving a wind turbine blade over these train tracks, and they didn't do a very good job with planning ahead.
Oh!
These guys found a package they wanted to steal, however they saw that the neighbor had a security camera. They thought that they would get away with it if they stood in front of the camera to block the view.
Porch piracy is bad, by the way. PSA for today. Just gave them a good picture of who did the thievery. Oh my god, dog!
Someone parked their car
Love
a
how
little
the
too
dad doesn't
close to the
care.
ocean, so when they came back, it was swept away by the waves.
Oh, that's a huge Beamer bill. A vast SUV. That dog will be having fun.
Oh, it's a big one. That's a big one. Oh, damn.
Oh my god.
Beachfront restaurant. That's alright, kid. You'll get it in the spring.
This guy forgot that he left his phone on the floor.
Oh! And that's why I don't take my phone with me when I go exercise. Oh my god, it exploded! You must have ruptured the battery compartment. Shh. You know, this video should convince us not to have phones if that's gonna happen
This
if they get
student had to make
damaged.
a video for an assignment, but messed up and submitted it on accident.
And I was born in Tennessee, and I lived in
The crazy thing is that the professor wrote this comment on the video.
Totally deserved that. Mm.
Someone parked their car in a really bad spot.
Oh my lord. In one night? Man, those birds don't like Elon
This
Musk.
poor guy was going door to door trying to sell something.
On a Segway?
These people perfectly backed their cars right into each other.
Oh.
This probably isn't the greatest idea.
No,
That
they
is
lost
the
a
end of this
mattress.
video. I hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
So how would you purify water in case of a black?
Alright. And that's that. Click. Click. Okay. Mixa, so how would you purify water? Oh, I don't know, man. I get all these weird-ass ads about these weird home remedy crap all the time. I just ignore it. Alright, let's see. Let's check the decrees. Yeah, it's a random. They are. You have no idea how random they are. Let's see. Decree status, 6 days, 4 days, 2 days. Oh, good. We'll get a dragon. Maybe I can give it to Plickwell. It'll compensate for the loss of troops Plickwell just took as a hit. I should So, let's not teleport. Let's walk back to Dresden. One day, 13 hours. We can do that. And then it's off to the murky grotto place, whatever. For more Luton. Yeah, I'll accept the rest. Take that rest.
Saints typically die a most painful death. Are you prepared to accept that in order for people to follow your teachings?
Dying isn't hard at all. But after I'm dead, I won't be able to help anyone. Sooner or later, I will have to die. But until then, I'm going to try to live.
I imagine if anyone's going to give Rachel a headache, it's probably Ember. Ember's just like, dying is inconvenient. I would prefer not to have it happen, at least for now. Pay visit to the Citadel. We have some loot we can sell off to Wilser. And then we'll head out the door. To the Murky Grotto. Oh. Ulbrig. Tidings from Gunrun, Warchief. Bad ones. The town is besieged. They need help. Oh. Well, that's... Okay. Another message from the wolf? No. From their shaman this time. Senna sent me a message by Raven. Who's besieging them? Demons, probably. Who else? The message is a little muddled on the details. Must have sent it in a panic, which itself is a bad sign. Alright, we'll come to Gunrun's aid. Spoken like a true warchief. Hold on, brothers and sisters. Help is coming. My Ulbrig's a little off today. Lady Konomi's voice is brimming with satisfaction. She's satisfied? Alright. Commander, I bring wonderful news. We are getting reports from all regions of Mendev that the nationwide political crisis has been resolved. You're still wondering if you were bad to those two, if you didn't call them any bad names? I wouldn't worry about mix-up. Streamers can be extremely capricious. Just because you accidentally... I mean, there's no shame in being yourself, and if you accidentally rub someone the wrong way, then it's a misunderstanding. If they're going to flip out about it and not give you a second chance, well, that's on them, not on you. Don't go second guessing yourself. They had 3 views. Well, then they might have trouble attracting attention, too, if they're being so persnickety about stuff. I wouldn't let... This is more on them, not on you. The fact that you're second-guessing yourself alone is a sign that you're probably fine. Political crisis has been resolved. Well, that's good news. The military detachments you sent across the regions have restored order and suppressed the emerging riots. The entire country is impressed of how you managed to hold the demons back without reinforcements. I believe it's fair to say at this moment, Commander, your word carries the greatest weight in Mendev's politics. You could use this influence to accomplish something monumental. For example, you could organize a total military mobilization across the kingdom. What will you do with your newfound power? Power corrupts and can be abused. Soizal. We need to remind Mendevians that the gods care for us. They gave us the strength and the wisdom to save the kingdom. Let the people go to the temples, praise them, make donations, and pray. In dark times, we need all the faith we can muster. In many lands, the temples collect tithes. I have a fresh new idea. Why don't we turn this around and tax the temples? We'll call it the tax of the righteous, and tell them that the more pious the temple and his congregation, the more coin will be collected. We will just have to see what wins, faith or greed. Okay, this just sounds like a Darren experiment because you're bored. Someone must take care of Mendev. The old mayor won't survive another wild ride like that. Maybe we should hold elections for the members of the Royal Council? Find what those who are worthy run the country, no matter their social class or wealth. Ooh! Land's proposing a social revolution! Ha! Equal rights for tieflings! Woljeff, hands on his hips, stares boldly at those around him. It's time to stop the oppression of our noble people by an Endevian society! Tails are no reason for persecution! Make that 2 social revolutions. Got Land here, the social democrat, and Woljeff, the civil rights proponent. That's amazing. Glorification of the God's Decree. All generals have earned the Judgment Day spell? A divine spell. Okay, I know the tax of the righteous is just... Okay, I don't even build that many buildings. Darren's is worthless. Lan. Recruiting cost of mercenaries reduces by 10%. Really? That's all? Although the mercs are very expensive, I'm not gonna lie. We'll put a pin in that one. Woljeff, the Tieflings rights. Crewmen growth for mythic units increases by 5%. 15% energy points income increases by 5. Lady Economy. Mobilization. Cost of training recruitment reduces by 10%. Cost of recruiting trainable units reduces by 10%. That can't be the same as the merc units, right? That's expensive. Yes, but I could potentially make the money back in savings. I feel like it's 2 sides of the same coin, Land and Konomi. I don't have much... there's not a lot of benefits to be had from the other stuff. I guess I'll go with Land. Maybe at least this time we'll get folks who are actually competent and we can finally take it easy and fight some demons. Sorry, I'm daydreaming. When we first met, I allowed my eyes to deceive me. I failed to discern with you an outstanding politician. You knew nothing of diplomacy, you were unaware of the power structure in Rosian and beyond. But you were driven by your uncanny intuition, and with it you have saved Mendev and strengthened our ties with our foreign allies. You have my respect. I wasn't a diplomat before this war, and I haven't become one now, but I think I'm beginning to understand politicians and their actions better. And I'm convinced that the key is never to forsake your conscience. I don't think we have. I must admit, these council meetings weren't the worst moments of my life. They were almost entertaining. It seems you have the ability to make everything look more interesting, be it waging war or hosting ambassadors. And I, like a true son of Mendev, even took part in deciding its fate. We shall see if posterity will curse us for it or sing our praises. I can't imagine ever becoming a proper diplomat. All this political skullduggery makes my hand reach for my bow. I was this close to going down in history as Land the shooting ambassador. But I'm impressed with how slick you were at dealing with intrigues and weaving a web of your own. I wove a web of intrigue? Looks like politics isn't such a big deal after all. It's just like the gangs on the streets, apart from the cussing. Maybe I should be a diplomat after the war. It has been an honor and a pleasure to advise you, Commander. However, I don't think you will need my counsel from here on out. Mendev stands strong, our allies are loyal and reliable. The diplomatic council has served its purpose. You don't need it any longer. Aw, but I appreciate you coming by and giving me a chance to recruit new units. Oh, Camellia. Is this about murder again? I don't want to do more murder, Camellia. My friend, I should like to request your help. Camellia's face remains calm, but her voice trembles with excitement. Oh, yeah, she wants to murder. Remember how much fun we had in Elushanira? We went to the brothel together and had an excellent time there. Don't say it like that, Camellia! Don't say it like that! That's not what happened! That is not... Oh, we went to the brothel together and had an excellent time! Okay, sure. You did enjoy that old adventure of ours, didn't you? Camellia licks her parched lips. I wish to invite you to go on another adventure with me. You wouldn't be opposed to escorting me to Canabras, to my father's old mansion, the place where I spent my childhood? She lowers her voice to a conspiratorial whisper. I am certain this is the place where I shall finally be able to contact Mireia. Okay, why Canabras? Because it is what I want to understand? Because it's what I want, understand? My desire alone must be enough for you. Camellia stops, a shadow of fear crosses her face, and she maybe hides it behind a modest smile. It seems I lost control over myself. I apologize. Over the past few days, I've expended great effort trying to summon Mireia and make her talk. The exertion has taken its toll on... Ooh, does this mean we'll finally get rid of that amulet and get to know what Camellia's alignment is? The Gwyrm Mansion in Canabras, where I grew up, is a special place. It wasn't extraordinary before, but has become so for me. It is there that I learned to communicate with spirits and embarked on the path of the shaman. It's where I took Mireia prisoner and bound her to my amulet. I am positive that is where I shall finally manage to muster all my strength and break the wall Mireia has built against me. Camellia, do you hear how you're describing this? You make it sound like that you basically kidnapped this thing, and that it's not happy about it, and that it might be fighting you. Camellia's going to be revealed to be like chaotic evil or something, I suspect. Or maybe just, or just chaotic. I don't even know. You know, what does insane translate into? What are we going to do there? Please don't say murder. Camellia shrugs graciously. We shall try to find a comfortable place for meditation, and I shall summon Mireia's spirit. I don't know yet how exactly this can be done, but I believe I should be able to figure it out once we are there. Alright, Canabras, as soon as I have time to spare. Camellia's black eyes shimmer like two lakes on a moonlit night. I thank you, my friend. I shall await your earliest convenience. Right. Sure. Recruitment growth for calories is reduced, but I got a silver dragon at the headquarters. Right. 1 day for this. Oh, now we have a logistics reform. Well, that's gonna have to wait till... 4 days for outpost expansion. Sorry. Not sorry. Christ, I need more victories against demon armies to fix the banner of victories? Or is it going down more quickly now? What the hell? I mean, I could try to take them out. Might even work. Or the demon horses. Silver dragons. Cool. Well, Plickwell has a lot of space in his army all of a sudden, so why don't we send them to him? Oh. Oh, recruitment's still broken. For, like, how much longer? 8 days. Well, at least by the same time, recruitment growth for trainable cavalry is also broken for another 14 days. Wait, what's this? When did I get Calvacuses and Hedge Knights? Sure, this isn't weird. I'll send them to Ferosa's army. Because she only has like 4 spots, and I think 4 army groups, and she has like 6 total troops, I think. Or whatever, 6 slots, only 4 troops. Sure. Is this from Ember's handiwork or something? 12 Calvacuses. Plus, I also have those, Babaus here. Oh, now she's an 8. Now she can definitely go kick some ass. Sure. I mean, why not? Dragons should have, or mages should have dragons with them. That makes perfect sense. What is all this? Cultist mages, wizards, sorcerers, alchemists. In hefty numbers, too. I have no archers in this group. So probably use you defensively until I get more archers back. But Ferosa's army, now at an 8, can march out and kick some ass. Alright, Wilser, what do you got, buddy? It's more like what I've got. What I've got is just a lot of junk. Well, we don't find unique stuff. The best place to probably find some more unique items is going to be the, whatever, the Midnight Isles campaign. Let's finish and inadvertently unleash Nihindri back on the world. The realms, whatever. That won't cause a problem. Nope. No siree, Bob.
Suffering develops character and hardens the soul.
Like hell it does. Suffering maims and kills. Only crazy people like you see something good in it.
Suffering builds character. Was this a Calvin and Hobbes strip all of a sudden? Okay. Oh. Gesmerha looks the same? After I interfered, blind Gesmerha, the Word Shaper, became the new chief of the Wintersun clan. Oh, yes. Hi. What's up? So it's true. The commander has returned from the dead. We've heard all manner of rumors, but we did not know what to believe. So I came here myself to be sure it's true, and not yet another trick of the demons. Evil mythics. Why can't I do evil swarm path on so many people? I wonder what that's all about. What, am I just, like, trying to possess people, eat them, get power or something? What's new in Wintersun? I thought time would heal Wintersun, but it hasn't been easy. People gradually returned to their lives, but the mere sight of their homeland brought back memories of the atrocities. This is why, when the demons returned, we didn't fight the way we should have. Wintersun fell? Well, now what? We will leave in search of a better life. The place we called home all those centuries ago no longer accepts us. There are too many ghosts here. Too many memories. I do not know where we will go, but I will pray to the spirits that the new place will accept us. Sorry, Gesmerha? Farewell, Commander. May the spirits watch over you. I hope our paths will again cross someday. Well, that was awkward. Still think I did the right decision. These people didn't deserve to live in a dream. Gun run is not that far away. I should probably do that if they're under siege. Never can be too sure when the computer's got something up its sleeve or not. Mm-hmm. We'll go to gun run. We'll take people I don't plan on taking on the Midnight Isles with us. So LAN and I need Ember for healing. Need Ulbrig and Woljif might be useful. Mm-hmm. Alright, sorry about that. Had to check on something. So, off to Current Glen. Wait, what's this about? Oops. Well, that'll be when I get back. Got a lot of cavalry in this. Whoa, that Calvacus is not useful. Enslaved soul. There you go. Pikemen are stuck behind a rock. Which is that's the Hedge Knight. Now let's let him come to us. Cuirassiers. What the fuck went right for the Paladins? Oh. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, now we gotta restart this battle. I can't lose all those marksmen when I have no recruiting abilities. Okay, so the AI is going to go for the Paladins. I made a miscalculation. Oh, so I didn't recognize who was where. At least I got rid of the archers. They would have caused so much trouble. Are you kidding me? Oh, and now I got the Cuirassiers trapped. That was stupid, Ramius. Damn. That was close. Group of Frankies thrust away the Crusaders' oaths and bent their knees to demons. Fought fiercely until the end. They knew there'd be no match for them. Nearby, the soldier found a rich gold mine packed with slaves. That's the demons used to buy the wood of former Iomede's warriors. A hole in the ground full of shiny metal. What you gonna do? I mean... Well, we can take out the horses while we're at it. This should get us positive morale for a while. Wipe 2 armies off the map. This diseased horses. Well, that didn't work. Who's first? This one. Oops, why did I pick him? Uh-oh. Alright, paladin power. These Calvacuses aren't in enough numbers to be strong, but they're amusing to me. Having dumped the plague corpses in a heap, the Crusaders pour oil on them and generously and set them ablaze. The huge bonfire burns bright and strong, and as all the warriors burst in front cries of victory, courage fills the souls of the Crusaders. So that just leaves this guy, which there's no way in hell I can take that on. This must connect to here. Excellent. Banner of victories, back to green. Ooh. Gargoyles and a flying meatball. That's a lot right there. Then again, Plickwell is back in his fighting form here, so there you go. He's now in position. From Current Glen to Gundrun to helping Ulbrig. Camellia actually has no urgency. She can wait.
You've marched me to the bones today.
Is it everyone?
Beautiful.
Well, actually, no, I don't need to do that. We have our athletics. We can make it across this thing.
The mongrel did it. Let's see what we can do.
Oh, fuck, that's right. They don't want me to rest anymore in here. I mean, if they're under attack, I should rest.
Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
You shouldn't be angry that you're a tiefling. Tieflings are made when a human and a demon love each other so much that they become a mommy and a daddy.
Oh dear.
I don't know what the deal was with Granny and old Granddaddy, some creepy ritual or pure animal lust, ugh, or whatever those cultists call it, but I can tell you now there was no love or talk of mommies and daddies.
Ember is so delightfully innocent. Alright, now we're good. We'll hop over the downed tree, go to Gundrun, save a lot of lives, do some crusading, come back, we'll have another meeting of the military council. And then we go to the Midnight Isles. Boy, everybody's having panic attacks.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan. Here we go.
Shit, there's a lot of fighting going on. Sounds like the Sarkorians are putting up a hell of a fight.
I can handle it.
This is bad. Lots of dead. Last reinforcements. We barely withstood the attack. Surrender heard my prayers and brought us you to us. Now we can use all the help we can get. Oh shit, is that again? I thought I beat that. Oh no. The hunger that moves? Well, we can't get our gear on, but we will after this. Ustalavic soldiers.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Oh god, it's the swarm shit. We're not equipped for this. Dude, you hit me. Oh, too much fire resistance. Ember's out. Stop throwing bombs. Thought I had this problem fixed. How? Stop throwing the damn flask! You're hitting my people!
Into the fray!
Damn you! You won't survive me.
Oh yeah, we're in trouble.
Cover me, all right?
I should have anticipated this. I really assumed it was demons. Ember's still out. How long? 10 seconds. Stop throwing fire bombs!
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Are you still here? Endure this!
Love of God, man, stop throwing fire bombs at your own people! And now they're all scared.
Stabby or zappy? Why not both?
Good guys always win.
Oh yeah, we're in trouble. About the swarm weapons, there's no way in living hell this is gonna get won.
Make every strike count.
Oh, just have to survive this, then I'll get everyone equipped. Or worse, we die and reload.
Distract them for me.
Oh, good. Ember's back. All creatures. Probably not a great idea. I hate to break to you, your fire bombs aren't even doing anything.
I got this.
I see Woljif's out.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Oh, nice. Go Ember.
Into the fray!
Damn you! You won't survive me.
Oh. Ooh. Oh god. Oh, stop yawning, Ramius. Oh, I see they're out of bombs.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Are you still here?
Does this mean I get another crack at that giant worm that retreated when I last saw it? Because I'd welcome that.
Endure this!
Woljif is still out. So this will get him back on his feet.
The light, take you!
Good guys always win.
Make every strike count.
Oof. At last. I thought you'd never come. The strong-willed man addressing you has a calm, confident expression. But Serena wasn't wrong about you after all. I mean, Karen, I can't get it right for the life of me. I'm Hogan, captain of the guard. I was manning the gate when... Oh, that's right. I'm under orders to wait for you. The town's unsettled right now. The Senna told me to meet you, give you the gist of things, and send you on to her. Who's in charge? Like I said, the Senna sent me here. She's in charge now. Since the wolf made her will known, Sigvorn has taken a step back. He's been helping with everything, almost as if she were his daughter. But that's their business. At least they're not squabbling every day anymore, and that's what matters. And in town, all is fairly quiet in Gunrun right now, if you don't count the Ustalavic army in the streets. In the streets and just outside the walls, and I'll be honest, never seen as many soldiers all my life. Well, what's Ustalav doing here? Don't ask me. My job was just to meet you and pass on a message. Here goes the message. If you want to help Gunrun, don't doubt a minute and go to the chieftain's house. You'll find out everything you need to know there. Alright, let's see here. Let's get these these anti-bug clasps spread around. Excuse me. Says here there's loot all over the place.
They better start running. I got this.
The hell? Alright, Ulbrich needs one too. Pest control. Damage resistance 5 against all swarm attacks. Oh, well that's... Maybe I should just sell that. What we really need is the, Oh. Sure.
Can't make the demons wait.
Seriously, what's Ustalav doing here?
Beautiful.
You came to my house! My house! You're only a guest here and you're acting like you own the place! My lord has done you an honor, you dog. He brought an army to aid your pitiful town. Show some respect. Trashing other people's houses is a crime. I'm leaving only because I don't want any trouble. What the hell is Ustalav doing here? Why didn't they turn to me for help? Or is Gunrun too far away? Crusade would have helped them.
Here we go.
Oh, great. Everyone chill out and step back. What the hell is Ustalav doing here? Gunrun Axeman, I'll count to 3 and then give you a beating you won't forget anytime soon. Ustalav, at best you count to 2, you illiterate swine. It'll be easier for you. Look at yourselves. Aren't you ashamed? These thugs got drunk and beat up one of our men. Are they here to work or to guzzle our beer? The Mangly Kur insulted our uniform. As soldiers of Ustalav, we cannot let that stand. Of course, the enemy's at the gate. It's the perfect time to squabble amongst yourselves. Fools. Right now... Ooh, knowledge of the world check passed. Doesn't Uso have a soldier... Doesn't Uso have an army punish soldiers for brawling? Abyss take you, you're not wrong. If our commander finds out, we'll be eaten for it. Today must be your lucky day, little piggies. Swing away for tail spinning your leg like the pathetic cur you are. Who are you calling dogs? Take your advice and run away before we break your legs. Stop it! Oh great, the bug's got the worm. I wasn't expecting that little dilemma. Uh-oh. Devoured fiendish purple worm.
Surrender.
Great, so I found the worm, I drove the worm away, now the worm got taken by the damn critters. Shit. That's not good. They have serious spell resistance? What kind of bugs are these things? I walked into a nightmare.
You've crossed the wrong mile.
Time to share your treasures.
Damn you!
That worm is gonna eat everyone. Stop throwing bombs at me.
Into the fray.
Oh, well, they set the worm on fire. Nice job of that.
You won't survive me.
Cover me, all right?
Are you still good guys always win.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Oh yeah, this is going great. Both the Mercs and Sarkorians are getting themselves killed throwing Alchemist fire around. Ugh.
Endure this. Did you see that?
Okay, that was... Killed the worm. That's gotta be worth something, right?
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
I got this.
The light take you.
These damn fire bombs aren't even doing any damage.
Make every strike count.
Distract them for me.
Damn you!
Into the fray.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
to share your treasures.
Are you still here?
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
The riddance of the bugs. That was some monster, and right in the middle of a town. It's a good thing you were here, Commander. This all could have ended very badly without you. Arison Cray. Takes you out to recognize Arison Cray as of course, the Ustalav salesman. Now he's wearing expensive gleaming armor. Doesn't mean seemingly expensive tusk on one trace of battle. It's good to see you. You're right on time. Punctuality is a fine habit to have. What's going on here? Demons. The object I told you about? I think it's in the Wolf's Temple after all. The demons are desperate to get it. They won't stop until they lay their ugly hands on it. But let me remind you again, if the relic ends up in my possession, your reward will be most generous. There is no relic in the damn temple. What's brought the Ustalavic army here? An order from the Prince of Ustalav. Harrison smiles at you, but stealing that smile. Why does that everyone keep going on about whose army it is? Why not just welcome the help? Yeah, you're clearly here for something bad, man, I can tell. I remember this quest. I went into the temple, there was nothing there, just the decaying spirit of an ancient Sarkorian god who needed to be reconnected to her people. And those aren't demons, those are the damn bugs. I have connections. Very powerful connections. Look around, for as long as my people are here, nothing is threatening Gundrun. The townsfolk just have to leave past differences behind and take a bold step into today. Without any silly tales of old Zarkera, of course. Who the hell are you? A man of business, as I've told you before. Let's just say the true scope of my businesses are greater than people are assumed. He lays a hand on his heart and bows his head slowly. Harrison Cray, Baron of Varlau, at your service. Oh, for Christ's sakes. You betrayed Gundrun? I most certainly have not. The future of Gundrun only stands to gain from there being, at long last, a strong leader at the helm. A well-connected leader, if you know what I mean. The Ustalavic blockade will be lifted. That means no more shortages of food or other articles. It means travelers coming here, and our strong army has always been there to protect the people from demonic monsters. Could that shit of a girl or the big fella offer anything of the sort? No, they could not, but I can. So Ustalav wants the lands. Do you think Ustalav would want this scrap of land? Amusing misconception. I alone want this scrap of land. Indeed, not even the land itself, but something that comes with it. Right, the temple. That was when I was wearing a mask of a humble, obliging merchant. And I do apologize if my tone towards you seemed a little haughty. Naturally, I feel nothing but the deepest respect for the commander of the Crusaders. Yeah, I'm not talking to you anymore.
I'm all ears. I will help where I can.
This is garbage. This guy's here to take over Ustalav, take it away from its people. Plunder a temple that has nothing in it. Not plunder Ustalav, he's here to plunder Sarkoris.
I can handle it.
I'm not about to let Ustalavians take this place over. Find out what's really going on here. Holy shit. Praise be to Karenai the Protector. You're here. The sound you with graduating eyes. My call was heard. She is drenched in the blood of slain demons, but she holds herself with pride. There's been a subtle change in her appearance since the Divine Wolf marked her as her chosen. Those fiends. Where'd they even come from? And I'm not talking about the Ustalavs. Svorin weeds on his sword heavily. He smiles as he looks at you. I have to admit, seeing you here is a big weight off my shoulders. You two alright? The demons didn't batter your old bones too badly, did they, Svorin? Isana carefully examines Svorin as she wipes blood off her cheek. I'll live, Issa. He smiles at her amicably, and his eyes warm fatherly affection. Thank you for running to my rescue. I wouldn't have lasted this long on my own. You two seem to be getting along better. Much has changed lately. Just look at the woman our lover of tales has become in your absence. All because of the burden of responsibility. Folks hung every word the Chosen One says. Svorin chuckles. Oh, stop it, you. Karenai has shown me a new path, and I must walk it honorably. Alright, what's happened in the town? Shadow of worry falls across her face. The town. It's a buzz like a wild beehive. The people on the verge of panic. The Ustalavic army lords over our streets. But the worst things are happening over in the Sacred Grove. Oh, Karenai. My goddess cries out for help, but I am too weak. There's nothing I can do for her. She clenched her fist powerfully, her fingernails cutting into her palms. You're needed here, Issa. We take back the town first. Then we head for the temple. We have to play this step by step. What happened in the Sacred Grove? The demons attacked the town to stop us from helping Karenai. They want to get into the temple. I don't know why, but I can sense the goddess's distress. Something is approaching, something strange and threatening. Oh, my Karenai. She is trying to keep her emotions in check, but her voice wavers at the end. There are too many enemies for such a small town. But now that you're here, I can feel the scales tipping in her balance. What's up with Ustalavics? Because there's a rat in her home. Although that's a disservice to rats. Arson Cray. Svorin forces himself to utter the name. Those are his people. What a fool I was. I thought to myself, here's a run-of-the-mill merchant. Nothing to worry about. He brings in goods, and that's fine with me. And would you look at that? Our shabby little minnow turned out to be a big fish. When the demons came, the merchant offered us his help. He promised us a band of loyal fighters from the border and instead returned of a whole army. Maybe they really will help us retake the town, but how are we supposed to make them leave afterwards? One problem at a time. Let's first off again disprove if there's anything of value in Karenai's temple and deal with the demons. Isena's eyes gleam with belligerent fire. Our victory follows in your wake. Karenai has always believed in you. Save her, for no one else can. Oh, man. Alright. Off to the grove, then. This grove and everything in it belongs to the Sarkorians. I'm not gonna stand by and let these crazy Ustalavs take everything. Oh, great. Holy shit. Oh. Svorin. The demon army is vast and can move against us at any moment. But we are ready and will not falter. Svorin's face is full of determination. Each of us is ready to fight and die for the land we call home. And his delicate fingers curl into fists. What's the plan? The gate is broken, but the Ustalavs have erected strong barricades near the town entrance. I worked with alchemists in Ustalav and our hunters. Made a special combustible compound. When the attack begins, I'll give the signal to set fire to the mixture, and it will send the walls of flame soaring up to the sky. Then we won't be able to get past it without losses. How many people are still on their feet? I brought all my force back from Numeria, so the entire clan is here now. There's also a squad of locals being trained by Holgan. And of course there are the Ustalavs, a whole army of them. No matter how much the presence here angers me right now, it can only be to our benefit. Let's do this thing. May the goddess help us. Demons are incoming. Our enemies may be many, they may be merciless, but the soil we stand upon is ours, and it will give us strength. Our goddess is watching the battle through my eyes, and with her support, we simply cannot lose. Listen to me carefully. As long as we live, Sarkoris has not yet fallen. Ulbrich fills his lungs with air and lets out a roar that seems to shake the earth. And it will not fall today! Legend Mythic Path? But I am Legend Mythic Path, aren't I? Whatever. The demons see Gunrun as easy prey. They think they can come in here and slaughter everyone without even trying. What do you say to that? Are they right, or will we show them how sharp Gunrun's blades are? Alright. Oh, because I haven't started the legend thing yet. Okay. Thank you, Darth. We'll get to the legend thing. Inspired by your words, the defender's faces are lit with enthusiastic fervor. For Gundrun! For Kerenai! You're basically screwing yourself story-wise and power-wise since you didn't do the legend stuff. Don't... Oh, for the love of Christ. Seriously? So I need to do the legend stuff first? Why didn't someone say this to me yesterday? I don't even know where that save is. That's how many hours? Just go back before this quest. Wasn't too fond of the damn legend thing because it was stripping my power where I thought I could save that for later, but so I need to do it now. Fine. I wish they'd be a bit more clear about some of the stuff that is important. Like, Mass Effect was nice enough to say, like, priority and... Well, actually, no, Mass Effect didn't. I guessed on a lot of Mass Effect stuff. Son of a bitch. Well, if Gunrun can wait, then maybe I should just go to the damn... Well, no, I guess I need the legend thing to do the, Guess I need legend for anything, so we have to do the legend business. Great.
Beautiful.
Which means going all the way down to the Canobras, which means doing Camelia's quest. Except the monsters in Canobras are... Well, I guess I'll take different people with me. Darren's obviously useless. Or too fragile, I should say. So there's a Relu. There are 2 keys to the world ring. Because of either 2, the one of the closed will die, the other will survive, and their soul cured of its affliction. I don't hear you volunteering, Arilu. I know what you want. You want godhood. I am prepared to give you a chance to sell things to you and me without any interference of gods, demons, or uninvited guests. No.
Let's see what we can do.
Alright, we're fucked with what it means to be yourself. Yeah, but that's the only problem. I trust in my heart and tells me the path Ryu has planned for me is one of evil, and I reject it. I don't like a Ryu. Performing action was good. Okay.
I feel like you're chosen.
And now I start losing powers. I'll be no good to anyone for too long. Oh boy. What? How's the game, Mixa? Well, a little annoying. Apparently, I very nearly screwed up the story progression, so I had to backtrack slightly. But otherwise, we're still doing well. Alright, back up to Dresden, to where the banner was, and go out to the... whatever that was. And then I guess I better to go down all the way to Canabras and do Camellia's quest. Mixa, you are 100% AC Rogue, and you're back to Black Flag for some reason. Grindy but fun. Well, hey, as long as you're having fun, I've always said that's the most important thing. If you're not having fun with what you're doing, then you shouldn't be doing it. Alright, and now this place, which I saw the other day. Open your soul. Everything has tainted my soul flow out like so much bad blood. Sure. And then it gets weird because we somehow summon a shadow. And there's a...
I got this.
Okay, he's resistant to my damage. That's comforting. Just -3 strength me.
Damn you!
It's permanent? Great, now I gotta do shit to myself. Isn't Black Flag getting a remake soon? I have no earthly idea about that. I know that Ubisoft is in financial trouble, but that's a different problem. Mixer, you have no idea about the remake either, and if they don't post that, they're going down the drain. I mean, I hear scuttlebutt occasionally on YouTube about the problems Ubisoft is having. EA too, but EA is a bigger company. I don't care what you say, Arilu. Shadows without a Police Samurai. Oh yeah, that game. Yeah, that game isn't expected to sell well, and they're already having to move on to the next game, whatever that is. So yeah, Ubisoft got problems, that's for sure. Mayday. Flower outfits. I've never played any of the Assassin's Creed game, but I do follow some of the gossip. Like I said, I know Ubisoft got themselves into a pickle. You know, I chose this path myself. More of my powers go away. I would not have been so quick to embrace the legend path if I knew it was just going to weaken me. Yeah, no, I know the stories, Mix. I've read all that. I know that what Ubisoft's doing. I know what's happening on Twitter and elsewhere. I've heard. So, I mean, if that's what the companies are going to do, then they're just going to have to reap the whirlwind of what they're sowing, shall we say. So, what, my spellbook decreases? Pretty much. Oy vey. Guess I'll just take someone with me who can cast Restoration. Shit. Who the hell cast Restoration? So annoying. Mixo, I gotta see a newer title just copied mechanics of Black Flag and then made them worse for naval combat. After a decade between games, they can't make... No one's making new stuff anymore. It's the same problem with Hollywood. Hollywood is full of remakes these days. They don't seem to be having original ideas. That's just opening door for companies like Owlcat here, making Wrath of the Righteous and doing a damn good job of it. So Zella's Restoration. I need some real tough nuggets for what is going to happen in Canabras. Oh crap, I forgot about Camellia. I'll have to come back. Damn it. Ugh. Yeah, down to the Lost Chapel, blah, 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 blah. Did all this story stuff on Friday, and I really... Someone should have told me it was, like, imperative to do that first. I thought it was, then I got all pissed off because my powers were being taken. I was like, well, you know what? Why don't I defer this till later and use the powers while I got them? Now it's like, oh, you're screwing the story over if you don't embrace the legend path immediately. Well, no one told me that.
I shall not be swayed from my path.
I see you redeemed Creeper, and the sound effects are delayed, not broken. Noted.
The goddess protects us.
A bright future awaits us.
Betrayal.
Oh, hey, Prophet. Hey, man, how's it going? I got a better reading chat. I saw the redemptions, but for some reason I thought that was someone else. Okay.
It's a trap!
It could be a trap. Losing my powers feels like a trap. Holy shit. Soundboard explosion. Darth, is the new Yakuza game basically a better Black Flag? You're asking the wrong guy. I don't know, but maybe chat knows, Darth. You kind of just working? Working's good. I work all the time. Working is totally acceptable, Oreo. Oh. Have to go all the way around the mountain, up the slope, into the abandoned castle church place. Just so I can get bitch slapped by a shadow. Give up powers, all because I don't want to be a Ryu's bitch. Yeah, that's great. At least this time when I go to Kernglen, I can prepare myself and equip all the anti-bug gear before I get into an actual fight. Oh shit, then I'll have to take it off before I fight the demons. Assuming that the demons and the bugs are not the same gang. Screw you, Relu. Shadow Angels. That's weird. Who goes first? This one does.
I will resist.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
I'm getting my ass kicked.
I'm gonna wish I brought Darren.
Are you still here? God, it hurts.
Soizo can't do any proper healing. He can bless us. Probably need that.
Prepare yourself.
Getting my ass kicked.
Oh shit, the strength damage, I hadn't fixed it.